Hello, Miss Yoda. Reddykins! Or is that Reddington? Can you picture Red? Can you picture Red in a big trench coat and one of those fancy hats? Nah, me either.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing in my way, just make sure that you you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing your right way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing your right way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
And good afternoon. I almost said good evening. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Give me 1 minute while I get my volume turned down on the background music. Hope everybody is having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Saturday. It's Saturday, right? It better be Saturday because I got a toy show to go to tomorrow. And if I miss my toy show, I'll be very, 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 very unhappy. That's a lot of very's in there. But I hope everybody is having a great, wonderful weekend, whether it's nice and cold and chilly or nice and warm and semi-sunny where you are. But ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you that are here to the one, the only live interactive game show that comes to you live every weekend. And once or twice a week when we're in the mood and when we're not burnt out. Welcome to List With, ladies and gentlemen. We are the one, we are the only show. We are guaranteed to award you prizes each and every week. There's always going to be something you like, whether it's Star Wars, Star Trek, DC, Marvel, Hot Wheels cars, diecast cars, Pops, Evil Dead, Spawn, Witchblade, hockey, sports, what else do I want to say? Thunderbirds, wrestling, you name it, we have it at some point. But we're hoping everybody is doing well out there. Hope everybody is having a good time. Nobody answered. I only had one person answer my question Thursday. I only had one person answer my question about tomorrow. So we are asking you guys again. When I go to the toy show tomorrow, or the collector show as I like to call it, we're adults. We don't do toys. We do collectibles. What do you guys want me to go looking for? And don't say Dragon Ball Z because you guys know I'm trying. That's always on the top of my list, and it's never going to seem to happen. So I'm curious to know what you guys are wanting me to try to pick up for you guys. How are you doing, Alrua? How are we doing today? Well, it's based completely on the chat. We are a throwback to some of your favorite and some of your not so favorite and some of your lesser known TV game shows. That's pretty much what we do around here. Is the one I am still looking for. Wait a minute, which one are you still? Oh, you're looking for more Garfield. You want another big Garfield. Don't blame me, Yoda. Sari's the one that won it, fair and square. And she didn't tell you, but she told Twisted, and Twisted was like, no! But to answer your question, Amarad, we basically do trivia games, word puzzle games, and so on and so forth for anywhere from... Oh, Galaxy... Okay, I will put that one on my list. Because like I said, I got a toy show to go tomorrow, and I will look and see Galaxy Rangers. All right, that one is in there. Red says he wants Hello Kitty. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There you go, Red. Hello Kitty, just for you. I got like 5 of these somewhere. I just don't know where they're at. um, but yeah, to answer your question, H, I gotta figure out how do I pronounce the name. Help me out on that one. How do I pronounce the name? Alruha Al or just Hal? I like Hal because I'm a big fan of 2001, the movie. So we'll go with Hal for now till you correct me on that. Hello, show. But yeah, like I said, we basically do various game shows. Whether you are a fan of Family Feud, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy. All right, H will work. Cash Cab. I've got like about 70. I've got over 103 different games that I have variations of. And some of them are open games where everybody on the chat channel can participate. Some of them are closed games where you can only participate if you're like one of the contestants for that game. Tonight we're going to try to do one that's we always try to do one open one and one closed one for everybody. And if you happen to win the game, you actually get physical prizes. And I like pulling this out just because it's right here. This, for example, is from the Hamilton Plate Collection, which I still haven't put in because I'm going to tell you guys there's something special again coming up on Friday for these. So, for instance, that's the R2-D2 Wicket Plate. And there you go. There's the signature, the certificate of authenticity. And so, for instance, this is one of the things you could win. And we have what we call our large games, which give you stuff like this. And then we have our small games, which will give away smaller items, such as, and I'm just going to pull one out at random. I don't want to pull that one out. You could win, for instance, a Batman keychain. And that's just an example. But and I'll show it during one of the breaks. We have what we call the prize scene, and it's got some of the prizes in there. A lot of them have already been won. A lot of them haven't been won. I want to pull out one that's been won that's like really, really good. And I'm trying to think of one right off the top of my head. I'm trying to think. Let me think real quick. That I haven't shipped out yet. Oh, wait. I know, because I got guys here. So, for instance, Guy won, and I still gotta get these boxed up, packaged up. So Guy actually won a set of 4 Pink Floyd shot glasses. And Guy lives across the Atlantic. And basically, there's no obligation on anybody's part. Absolutely nobody's obligation for donations or anything. I do this just simply because I love collecting, and I hope you guys love collectibles. Sorry about that. So whatever you win, if you win, you basically send me your mailing address, and I basically package it up. I ship it out to you free of charge, no obligations, none whatsoever. Pretty much everybody that's in here at the moment, or all my regulars, have won something. Yoda's won some stuff. Red's won some stuff. Show's got a box sitting over here. I don't want to pull Walrus's stuff out. That's what I should have used as my example. So, for instance, Red Walrus, and this is just a couple of the things that Red has won. Red won the Cartman South Park figure. In addition, he got one of our larger prizes, which is a signed Crystal Head vodka bottle. It's empty, of course, because I can't ship alcohol. That's actually signed by Dan Aykroyd. So that's going to him. But yeah, most of Walrus's stuff I'm afraid to pull out because I'll never get it put back again. Listen, Walrus has a pile of stuff I've got to send out to him. And like I said, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Oh, so Silence wants me to go find more South Park stuff. Okay. I'll put South Park on the list. Thank you for that. And thank you for the follow, my friend. And like I said, I can do more talking about it as we get along in the show. Thankfully, I'm kind of like over my burnout, which was really affecting the show really bad for about a month and a half. And it was just kind of like, let me get through this. But last week and this week, I've actually felt like, I don't know what it was, the batteries are recharged, and I am ready to go. And I know you guys are ready to go, right? You guys are ready to try to win some stuff? So, with that, we are going to put up, if I can get my mouse to work, there we go. We are going to put up the 4-letter word. There we go. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for this 4-letter word that reads from top to bottom. Each letter completes the appropriate word going across. So for instance, as Sea Chicken said, the word is turn, which is not the correct word. He would give you tote, muff, parse, and night. You're close, Sea Chicken. Muff is the only one I think would throw you off. I think muff would throw you off. Hey, Silence, what's good? I was just showing off some of the stuff that you guys actually won. For instance, Silence, who is in here with us, has won, and I'm going to show all the Silences because I haven't shipped them out. Silence won a series of a few comics. He also has one, and give me 1 second, guys. He also, because I've got my personal stuff sitting on top of Silence's packages or stuff. He won. Damn, Red! You're not giving me any time tonight, are you? Silence also won a copy of the Grog Island board game. Ironically, I only picked this up like what was it? When did you win this, Silence? Like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago? I picked this up on a Saturday. He actually, Sunday morning. He won it the very next week. Or, my favorite one to show off this Silence one. Silence also won, and this is the one that's going to be a bear to ship. He won the original Mall Madness game. It's still taped up. The box is a little bit worn, but it's still in absolutely fantastic shape. I remember I had the guy open it for me. I think I had him open it for me. Yeah, I know we did, because the tape's kind of cut. I think we cut it to make sure everything was actually in there. So that's some of the kind of stuff that you guys can win. And you'll always see this stack behind me is some stuff. That filing cabinet that you can't really see now at the moment is some of the stuff. I got a small filing cabinet here, 2 shelves over there, a small dresser over there, more small stuff, and a rack sitting right next to me with more stuff on it. And like I said, we just basically buy it to give it away. It's sort of like, all right, I've collected it for X number of days, weeks, months. It's somebody else's time to have it. So, you guys will have to bear with me because I don't have a lot of the stuff open because I was doing some maintenance on a couple of games. So let's stop this timer. And we are going to jump over to, where is it? The vault. All right, Red. Whenever you are ready, you get to take one number off the board. We are down to a 1 in 30 chance right now. All right, Silence, have yourself a good one, my friend. I gotta learn to say hi and bye in Dutch. I really, really do. All right, Walrus says, let's get a number off of row 2. So out of row 2, we are getting rid of the 3. So we know this the second number in the combination is not a 3, Walrus. So what 4-digit number are we looking for to open the vault tonight? I got to remember to put the chat on slow mode for the next game. So give me 1 second. And the reason I do that is because there were some people that were complaining. Some people were just had way too many chances to put answers in before they could get one in. To give you guys a little suggestion, if you are watching and the chat is behind compared, or the video's behind to the chat, try to drop the video down to about 480. If you can drop it down to about 480. Nope, it does not show the number on the right. That is basically so when I put the numbers in, you can confirm that that's the number you enter. We had an issue one day where somebody had given me a number in chat, and it's somebody that likes being argumentative. He'd actually won. He doesn't play the games a lot. So he did do the vault, and I put his number in, and then he claimed that wasn't the number that he'd given me. So I went back in the chat. It was like 4 lines, and it was, here's your comment, XYZA. And he's like, no, that's not what I typed. And I'm like, yeah, that is what you typed. And so I had to put this out there so nobody could argue and say, you gave me the wrong number. All right, so red going for 7964. Heaven help me if this opens the vault and I have to send more stuff to that box in Canada. We plug it into the computer, and we hear another sad trombone. So the vault not yet opened, but we are getting close. We are now down to a 1 in 24 chance. Like I said, you play the lottery. Tell me you're going to get better than a 1 in 24 chance of winning something. Never, ever, ever going to happen. All right, so like I said, so what I'm going to do, just so H can see while I'm in the middle of doing this, H, these are some of the prizes that we've given away or that we still have. And yeah, you guys can hear me. There's no camera on this one, so bear with me. A lot of these have been given away. Oh, Walrus. Walrus. Oh, that was brilliant. That was honestly a brilliant move. All right, Red. Yeah, somebody really did try, and it's somebody that he's a decent guy, but he's always argumentative, always. All right, Walrus, give me another 4-digit combination. All right, Walrus says 7994. All right, we plug it back in. We hit the button one more time, and we hear... Walrus just likes hearing that sad trombone. That's what it is. Walrus just likes hearing that sad trombone. Oh, I gotta go turn off the mass command. Hold on. All right, so yeah, like I said, these are some of the prizes that are either still here or a lot have been sent out. Like I said, if I could pull it out by box, see there's the Crystal Head vodka that Walrus won. Come here, mouse. Thank you. But yeah, one of my all-time two of my all-time loves are trivia and game shows. I have always been a fan of both, ever since I was a kid. And when the playroom came around, it was a lot of people just sitting around looking at their phones doing nothing. And I'm like, dude, there is so much potential with what the playroom did. At the time, because I didn't have a computer and I wasn't really into Twitch or YouTube specifically, so I created my own show. And you can find a lot of the archives on YouTube. You can't find, I don't keep them on Twitch. Basically, I consider YouTube my archive service. But we have been doing this for 3.5 years. We've been doing this for 3.5 years, and we started giving away prizes about 3 years and 2 months into this. And I will give you an example. One of the biggest things I ever gave away is still actually here. It's waiting for me to box up. It is a Vampire Hunter D statue. So it's one of the, I think it's the soapstone statues. It's in the box. I had no idea the value of it. I don't care. It's like if I like it when I see it and I can get it for what I think is a reasonable price, I'm going to buy it. Well, I bought it and I think I got it for like $60. And I showed it off the night that somebody had won it in the vault. And right after I showed it off, I had one of my viewers basically jumped on eBay to see what it was. It's a $430 statue. It was a $430 statue. I had no idea. I don't look these things up. And it's actually going out to somebody, I think in Oregon. Nope, it'll be tomorrow when I start picking up some new stuff, Aaron. It'll be tomorrow, because like I said, I'm going to the toy show tomorrow, so I'm not picking anything up till tomorrow. I've actually been holding off on buying anything, even from Five Below or my flea markets, just so I had some extra pocket cash for tomorrow, because like I said, this Friday is going to be very special to me, and I will explain why on Thursday night. Because you guys are going to be like, quit, stop, give up. I have something very, very, very special planned for this weekend, or this coming weekend. I just have to get to this weekend to make it work. But yeah, like I said, these are some of the prizes we give away, and we try to give away something every night. Wow, is that one off? That one shouldn't have been off. Let me look. Oh, it was off. I thought I turned everything back on. I thought I had everything on beforehand. Hello, Sadie. Yeah, like I said, you got to make sure you're here Thursday night, because that's when it hits. Ah, Sea Chicken! Sea Chicken stealing it from show. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, Sea Chicken gets a free, whoop, get back here, function. Sea Chicken getting a spin at the vault, or a prize, or a no prize for show, or for Sea Chicken. That was a smooth move. That was a smooth move. You have to leave at 7:30 to get there, but yeah, that makes sense for sporting events. Now my question is, Aaron, when you guys go to sporting events, do you guys tailgate, or do you guys go straight into the stadium? I've always wondered, because on my one trip to England, soccer season was over, so I didn't get to go to a game, and because I'm a Port Vale guy. So I'm just curious, do you guys actually tailgate, or is it you go to the stadium, you go in the stadium, you find your seats, and that's it? I'm just curious. If you guys don't tailgate, you need to start a Scottish tradition. You just cook up a bunch of haggis outside the gate and just like have a party. And it doesn't matter if it's rain, snow, sun, wind. It could be 20 below. We're still tailgating. Them's the rules. Them's are the rules. All right, so let me get the timer reset, guys. Now, I am going to admit, list number 1, you guys should blow through. Now, for those of you guys that have never seen the list, think of it as Family Feud without the points. Okay? We basically pick a theme or a word. Did I send you the collector's edition doctor or the other doctor? I'm trying to think. I don't know off the top of my head. You talking about the TARDIS you sent? Ah, got a tailgate, man. You gotta go on a tailgate. No, but I mean, bus rides are cool because you get to be with people, with fans. But you gotta go on a tailgating mission. Them's are like that's like a requirement for sporting events. No, bars don't count. I don't know. I have to go look. It's in the pile right now, show. But I think it was a regular. I think it was a regular edition. I know it's in there. It's just behind everything else I have that's Doctor Who based right now. No, both of them are in a TARDIS. Wait, let me check who it is. It doesn't say anything about it being a collector's edition. Doesn't say anything about it being a collector's edition, so I may be wrong. All right, so again, like I said, think of it as Family Feud without the points. We basically picked 10 words, phrases, items that related to the topic in question, but only 10. So there are only 10 items that are actually on this list. There could be a lot more, you just don't know. But like I said, list number 1, I know you guys, and I know you guys are going to blow through this one real quick. I have no ifs, ands, or doubts about this. So, with that, we are going to show you the topic for list number 1. And again, you only put one answer per line. If you put more than one, I will only take the first one out of the line. So we are looking for Walking Dead characters. We are looking for any character by name in the Walking Dead series. Anyone. Carl, Rick Grimes, Carl, Merle, Andrea. I'm going to say try to get both names. I'm going to say try to get both names. Because there were a couple of characters that they had two names, like there were two identical named characters. There weren't many. I mean, I will take singles, but like I said, Red on the board first. And then Sari in second. And this was actually going to be part of the Halloween list. This was actually going to be part of the Halloween list. But it was one of those where I just literally ran out of time. I will tell you guys there's one that's a single name only, but only one. So again, we're looking for both names. These are Walking Dead characters. You guys should be able to come up with both names. Let's see, we've had Shane Walsh, Negan, a lot of people jumping on Negan, Maggie Green, Beth Green, Abraham on there. Abraham was one of my favorites. I didn't watch a lot of The Walking Dead, but I liked Abraham. Now, I will tell you, you guys, somebody named one of the characters that had two first names in there. Dwight is the only one that's single name. Just so you guys know. There we go, Red. That was why I said you had to get both names. All right, behind all 10 of these, there will be one of three things placed. There will either be a small prize, there will be a vault shot, or it will be blank. Once all 10 or once either the time limit runs out or we get all 10 of the names, I basically load the board up. I don't know where the vault shot is. I don't know where the small prize is. And we reveal behind each of the 10. I gotta make sure I didn't miss a name because I thought I saw one. Give me 1 minute. Okay, nope, I did not see it. Merle Dixon is on there. So let's just say, for instance, I loaded up. The computer puts the vault shot behind number 7. That's Carol Pelletier. Because Sari actually got that one, she would get whatever's behind it. So there's one that has a small prize behind it. That's the little thing. That's like the Happy Meals toys, like the Hot Wheels collections, the Tum Tums, the key rings, the magnets, and so on and so forth. Behind one of the other ones is one that basically says player. And whoever gets that one gets a shot at the vault. So that's how this one is actually won. If it comes up blank behind your name, you just didn't win anything on that list. And we try to do at least 2 lists tonight. But as everybody says, you got to chop off Sari's and Red's fingers. Because it's like once the list start, they're never in the conversation. They're just like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Mark's also really like that during the trivia games. It's like, do not ask Mark to have a conversation with you during the trivia game because he won't. He will literally, I'm waiting for the next question, damn it. I want the next prize. So that's basically how the list works. So we're down to 2 Walking Dead characters. 2 of them. And then, like I said, the trivia games are based on whether we set it up as an open game, in which everybody can participate on the channel, or we set up as a closed game where only X number of players are invited to play. Everybody else kind of acts like the studio audience. And they can shout out answers, but I don't count them. Tonight I've got one open game. I got one game that can be open or closed. we'll have to see how it goes, how busy. The busier it is, and this is my thing, the busier it is, the more games we actually do. The fewer people that are participating, the less games we actually do. So basically, the length of the show depends on the participation in the channel. Dale! I don't think anybody said Dale previously. I don't think. I might have missed it. No, I would have taken T-Dog for Mr. Douglas because that's pretty much his character's name. Oh, somebody did say, okay, I must have missed the Dale one. Or it was just the obvious one and I just didn't pay any attention because it's like, you guys think I'm going to put somebody that well known right there out in front of it? Other than Daryl or Dwight and Abraham. Like I said, Abraham was my favorite character. And like I said, I don't have many. I did it because I didn't watch the show that often. I had something else I had on my mind, and now I can't remember what it was. Think. I need more coffee is what I need. I did learn one thing today. Whenever you ground up coffee beans in a blender, make sure you put a little bit of water. I literally wasted like a ton of coffee beans today because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I literally poured the beans in, had the water ready to go, and I just put the blender on and turned it on. And it's like I just made like chopped mess. Yeah. Yeah, food processor works better, but the one I have, Bubbles has buried under a pile of stuff she wants to get rid of. So I don't know exactly where it is. She's getting rid of one of the little Christmas gifts I bought her some time ago. So yeah, Natalie Miller, Deanna Monroe, Reg Monroe, Aiden Monroe, not there. So we are down to 2 Walking Dead characters. And no, zombies do not count. There is no character up there named Zombie, just so you guys know. Surprisingly, nobody guessed a zombie. It's like, where's my smart Alex tonight? They're not here. or Red's actually trying to win more stuff. One of the two, I'm not sure which. Oh, by the way, Show, I meant to ask, how were the gravestone, tombstone peoples? Thank you, Red. Now the show feels like it's on the right track. I like Gravestones better. It sounds like a better band name. It's the Headstones. Just ordinary, blasé headstones. Then you got Gravestone, which is like really elaborate and out there. We're calling them the Gravestones. Because I was joking with a little French lady while you were gone. Or after you left, it was like, we said something about if he comes back late, there are a couple of games where spelling counts, but not many. I'll give you an example. I have a version of Scrabble. I haven't run it in forever because it takes longer to set up than most of the others. That's one of the few ones where if the answer is actually right there on the screen and it's not covered or it's getting uncovered, that's where spelling counts. If it's one of those where there's a straight trivia question and it's not covered or it's like multiple choice, then I'm a little more lenient. except for countdown. If we're playing countdown, then spelling absolutely counts. But the three I can think of that I have where spelling really, really, really counts is Scrabble, Countdown, and Concentration if the words are revealed. And now you see it. Those are and Camouflage. That's 5. I can't count today. So that's like the five games I have where counting really, really matters, or spelling really matters. I swear I can't speak the English. I really can't. Everything else is like I'm really lenient on. Oh, and that's the question, because that one's, if it's a game based around anagrams, you got to get it right because the letters will always be on the screen. If it's based straight on trivia, there's a lot we'll let fly. It's kind of like the one exception is, and I'll just use the word beautiful for an example. If you were to type in beautiful without the U, and somebody comes up right after you, I mean like instantly on the chat with beautiful, then the spelling comes into play. So, but for the most part, if you're faster than everyone else by a reasonable amount of time, because I know everybody's trying to get answers in as fast as they can, because a lot of the games do have time limits. But the perfect example is Jeopardy. Because everybody has a Jeopardy game of some sort. As long as we can read what you put, there's no spelling issue. Zilch. Wow, this is amazing. I really thought you guys would blow through this whole list in about 7 minutes. At the most. I really thought you guys would blow through this list in about 7 minutes at the most, and we are going on 15. Milton Mamet, Richard Foster. Now, I will be honest, I remember where one of these characters come from. The other one, I can't remember what story he was in. I cannot remember what story the other one was in. Or what part of the story he was in. So you go to back-to-back concerts, Red. Well, you gotta admit, it depends on how much the tickets are. In Canadian money. In that funny money. But yeah, like I said, so if you guys win a prize, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. I have shipped to Belgium. I have to ship to the Netherlands. I just got done shipping a package to Australia. Canada gets a lot of them. This is Belgium, Scotland, England, Canada, Australia, Ireland, England. I think that's where my international list stops. I think. Because I don't think I've had to ship to Norway because Dan doesn't stop by on my show. Because Dan doesn't love me. He'll sit there and watch Nerdy like build his character for 3 hours. But it's like I don't get him for like 3 minutes. There we go. Dr. Stephen Edwards is on our list. So we are down to 1. We are down to 1, and this is the one I don't remember what story they were in. I have to go look real quick. Hold on. While you guys are guessing, give me 1 second. Okay, I remember why I put this one on there now. Yep, that was the doctor in the hospital with the corrupt officers. I think that was really the only story of The Walking Dead that I actually sat through and thoroughly enjoyed. I think that's the only one I sat through that I thoroughly enjoyed from beginning to end of that little story arc. So we are down to one, ladies and gentlemen, one Walking Dead character. Deanna Monroe, Bob Lamson, Gavin Trevette. And I will be honest, a lot of players do Google, so you gotta be pretty much faster than their Google abilities very often. And there he is, Mr. Eric Raleigh, the boyfriend of the mayor? I think he's the boyfriend of the mayor of Alexandria. I can't remember. So we had Spencer Moore, Herschel Green, Morgan Jones, Eric Raleigh, Dr. Stevens Edwards, Merle Dixon, Carol Pelletier, I can't ever remember how to name him, say that name, Daryl Dixon, Dwight, and Abraham. Hey, Sea Chicken, there are certain lists that you have liked that nobody else have liked, and there are lists that nobody likes. It just depends on what comes up. Like I said, this was supposed to be part of the Halloween list, and we just never got to it or one other one that we'll probably get to tonight. Alright, so with that, let's see what we got. We have Red and Sari, who seem to be the Walking Dead fans, Little French Lady with 1, and Show with 1. So, see, if I made a NASCAR driver list, Sea Chicken would be all in for it. No, like I said, I don't watch it either. It just happened to be it was Halloween, and I was struggling to come up with Halloween lists. And or a fort list for Sea Chicken. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who is going to get the small prize and who is going to get the vault shot. And let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 for Sari, 4 for Red. So, let's just do the Sari one because I got the box over there and I can drop it in if she gets it. And we start with Mr. Herschel Green. And what a pick. So Sari will be getting a shot at the vault. Then let's see if she pulls a sweep. Hello, Azozio. What's good, my friend? Where have you been? Is it Eric Raleigh? Nope. How about Dr. Stephen Edwards? Not there. So Sari's got 1 chance left. Is it Carol Pelletier? It's a sweep for Sari. It is a sweep for Sari. She's going to get the small prize and a shot at the vault. Alright, so Sari will be getting a shot at the vault and at the small prize. So, because we are down to so few vault numbers left, we're going to do the small prize first. So give me 1 minute, guys, while I get this set up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the treasure chest. Come here. There it is. All right, Siri, we've got 195 small prizes out there for you. Which one would you like? And along the show, or as the show runs, you guys basically get points for being here and watching the show. You also get points, you can see they're called whammies, for answering the trivia questions that the little trivia bot will give out. These are basically questions that we've used on previous shows. I'm with you, Sea Chicken. Now give me superhero TV shows any day. You basically earn, I think it's two whammies for 5 minutes of watching, I think. Or if you answer the trivia questions, you get 2 whammies there. Once you get to a certain amount of whammies, you can spend them for a free shot at the vault, or you can spend them for the wheel shot. And on the wheel, there's a vault shot, there's a small prize shot or slot, there's a one-player game where you can actually win a large prize, depending on which game we play. There are a few slots where you basically just spent your whammies and you didn't get anything out of it, kind of like a loser turn on Wheel of Fortune. There's a spot where you get your whammies back and plus 25. And there's a slot where you literally go bankrupt and I basically take all your whammies away from you. Alright, so with that, for Siri, in treasure chest number 33, she gets... Oh, she gets one of the Dynaflight planes, which is... Give me 1 minute as I find the right one. This is one of those toys I actually rescued at the toy show a month and a half ago. But Siri is getting the Dynaflight Mustang plane, so that will be going to Siri. I can never remember if I'm too close to the camera or too far away from the camera. There we go. So congratulations, Siri. That is now yours, my dear. They're basically Hot Wheels for planes. And like I said, I bought these because the guy that had them in the box just literally had them fold, like a whole bunch of them folded over. And it was like, I got to save some of them. Last show. Alright, so that goes in Sari's box. Ta-da! That sounded wrong when I said it from the beginning. And I have to go take the Mustang out of the prize list. So hold on 1 second. Alright, so that is taken care of. So we close out that, and we close this out so I can rerun it at some point down the road. And with that, we send Sari over to the vault. Alright, Sari, you get to pick one row that we're taking the incorrect number from, and I can guess what. I almost already know which one she's going for. Sari is a creature of habit. Yeah, but you got to say it so it's official. You do have to say it so it's official. I know which one it's going to be.
Change it up! Change it up!
All right, white row it is. And coming off of the white row is, come on, mouse, the 4. All right, so the second number in the combination is either a 1, a 2, or a 9. So, Sari, what 4-digit number do you think is opening the vault tonight? All right, Sari says the combination is 7264. We plug that into the computer, and we hear. It is not 7264. So the vault closed for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit, because we are getting down there. All right, so. There we go. All right, give me 1 minute, because I do got to get the game loaded that I wanted to run. So this will take me a second. Bear with me for 1 minute. Now, I have been busting my butt trying to make sure this one works, so if we hit any bugs, I'm going to apologize beforehand. I have tested this and retested this 1,000 times, but even when I do, it's always when I do something on the show, it breaks. It never fails. All right, so let's get rid of our hostesses, our extra hostesses. And I do have to add the window in, so give me 1 second. Now, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, this was one of the very first trivia games I ever ran on the 24-hour marathon show I had run, because it tended to take a while. Now, I'm going to put a time limit on this one, just so you guys know. So, let's get the time limit on there. Oh, did I load everything? No, I got to load everything too. Developer, macros. Oh wait, no I don't, because I did change that. Oh, did Red call for another vault shot? I actually can't do it, Red. Remember, once we get to an X number of points, or X number of numbers left, I can't give you vault shots. So, I gotta go turn that off. Because you basically used the last one. That is my one rule with the vault shot, is once it's down to less than 10. 90. So I do have to go actually turn that command off. Once we're down to 10 numbers on the vault, the command basically gets turned off. If you get it on the wheel, it's basically a lost spin, and you basically get your whammies back. Because I think the wheel is 12 and the command is 10. Alright, so this is called the game of the link. And this is how it works. This is open to everybody on the channel, even though you're going to see a scoreboard on there. That is for down the road. And I do have to get the questions open, so I have them. Because I actually do need them. So let's see how many people are actually interested in participating. Let's see how many people are actually interested in participating, because I may do this as a combination open-closed. All right, red is interested. Because I may pair y'all off in teams if we get enough interested people. All right, Yoda, have yourself a good one, my dear. All right, H, I will put you in, my friend. You will be in slot 2. So we're hoping for at least one more interested person. No teams. All right, so H says we're going to play singles. We'll play singles. All right, so that means this is open to everybody. That means this is open to everybody, so we are not worried about... We're just going to call this... let's see. We'll put a smart alecky name for my players. Mary. No. Let's put Dracula, Frankenstein, and Blueberry. Just so I have something in there. Alright, so this is how it's going to work, ladies and gentlemen. On the board... Oh, let's reveal the board. We have a number of links. We're going to show you 4 questions, one at a time. Whoever gets the first trivia question right basically gets to guess at what the 4 words at the bottom have in common. So, for instance, if, the 4 words were Captain, or no, Shield, Star, World War II, and Bucky, the link is Captain America. All right? I'm trying to think of a really, really obscure-ish one. Hazel, Dandelion, Fiverr, and Richard Adams. Watership Down. Or I should say Hazel, Dandelion, Story, Adams. Now, the actual answers to the questions may be longer, in which case, when you see the word, you'll see some parentheses. Those words won't apply to the link, and it will make a little more sense when we show it off. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the link. In Jules Verne's 1873 novel, it takes Phileas Fogg 80 days to travel where? That's the question. In Jules Verne's 1873 novel, it takes Phileas Fogg 80 days to travel where? Close enough. Like I said, It's supposed to be around the world, but I will go with across the world. All right, so H, you have the first word of the 4 words that have a link. What does around the world, mystery word number 2, mystery word number 3, and mystery word number 4 have in common? If you can tell me now, based on just one word, you get to cut 4 links off the board. I need to get more coffee here in a second. All right, no guess. That's the way it goes sometimes. It's like, don't know. All right. And this one always screws up, so bear with me. The 102-mile Danyang Kunshan Grand, which opened west of Shanghai in 2011, is now the world's longest what? The 102-mile Danyang Kunshan Grand, which opened west of Shanghai in 2011, is now known as the world's longest what? It is the world's longest bridge. It is indeed the world's longest bridge. All right, so red, your 2 clues at the moment are around the world and bridge. What is our common link to these 4 mystery words? Nope, it is not a yo-yo. So with that, we go to the next question on the board. And here you are, ladies and gentlemen. Good God, y'all. In 1969, Edwin Starr had his only #1 hit with what protest song? Good God, y'all. In 1969, it is indeed War. All right, H. So we have around the world, bridge, and war. We are looking for the common link. If you can give it to me now, you get to cut 2 links off the board. So right now, H is Dracula, red is Frankenstein. So around the world, bridge, and war. It is not Bifrost. Although I like where you were going with that one. That one would be very impressive. All right, ladies and gentlemen, word number 4. Hey, Flutter, how we doing, my dear? What liquor would you add to lime juice to mix a classic gimlet? What liquor would you add to lime juice to mix a classic gimlet? It is gin. It is indeed gin. All right, Siri. With that, we have around the world, bridge, war, and gin for 1 link off the board. They are all card games. They are all card games. Hey, folks, what's good? All right, so with that, Sarah, you get to cut 1 link off the board. You can score right now with 125 points, or you can cut one of the larger links. All right, Siri wants the 125. So Siri on the board with 125 points. And with that, we reset the board and we jump to the next link set. All right, ladies and gentlemen, question number 1 for link set 2. In which 1996 film does Eddie Murphy play characters including Sherman Klump and Buddy Love? In which 1996 film does Eddie Murphy play characters including Sherman Klump and Buddy Love? It is The Nutty Professor. Now, remember, H, when I told you that certain words do not apply? This is an example. Because the nutty was part of the answer, but it is not part of the link. The only word we need in the link, or that's involved in the link, is professor. It's the only word that applies is professor. So H, you got professor. For 4 links off the board, can you tell me what the link is? All right, no guess? All right, we jump to the next question. What was Alfred Hitchcock's first color movie? What was Alfred Hitchcock's first color movie? It was Rope. Rope was his very first ever film he made in color. All right, Siri, we have Professor. We have Rope. Do you know what our link is for this board? You even own it? Oh, I like H already. If he's got a Hitchcock collect, H, you're already way up here on my list. And the link is Clue. The link is actually Clue. The other 2 words for this link were war. Oh, it won't show them because, never mind. It won't show them because I don't want to use the questions up. But we had Professor and Rope. All right, Siri, with that, you get to cut 3 links off the board. But Professor Plum, Rope was one of the weapons. And I think the other 2 clues were mustard and candlestick. Yeah, the other 2 clues were actually mustard and candlestick. Two off the 3. 1, 2, and 1 off the 2,000. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we reset the board. We pull up link set 3. And here is the first question. What is the 4-letter word for Great Britain's traditional government relief for the unemployed? What is the 4-letter word for Great Britain's traditional government relief for the unemployed? It is dole. Dole is indeed what we are looking for. That is our term for unemployment. All right, Walrus. So that means you get the word dole for the link. If you can tell me what it is right now, 4 links come off the board for you. Nope, it is not fruit. So no links off the board. And we reveal the next question. Name the author of The Good Earth. Hello, Delvikins. How you doing, beautiful? Name the author of The Good Earth and Letter from Peking. Name the author of The Good Earth and Letter from Peking. Yeah, that's what the homebody said earlier. He said he said when you got home, he was almost guaranteed you were going to be playing the Fallout beta. It is Pearl S. Buck. All right, so the S. Buck doesn't count, Walrus. So we have Dole and we have Pearl. We have Dole and Pearl. Nope, it is not onions. The meaning of the word means to give out, but it's got a few meanings to it. It's like dole pineapples, you dish out something, British unemployment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. What word, Icelandic in origin, describes a piece of land surrounded by water? What word, Icelandic in origin, describes a piece of land surrounded by water? Nope, not fjord. What word, Icelandic in origin, describes a piece of land surrounded by water? Yes, indeed, it is island. Island is basically any piece of land that is completely surrounded on all sides by water. All right, H, so you now have Dole, Pearl, and Island. If you can get this right now, you get 2 links off the board. Nope, not ocean. Good guess, but not what we're looking for. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question, the fourth and final in this link. The Backyard Olympics were inspired in the 1950s by what toy? You weren't around the first time I ever did this one, Walrus. It was literally, if you guys remember, or if you know, I know Siri was there, or she knew about the channel. Back when I first started, I think it was either on my first episode or on my birthday episode. I did a 24-hour stream, and this was this was the first game we ever played. It was a 24-hour marathon stream. It actually went like 25 hours and 42 minutes or something. It is not the Frisbee. The Backyard Olympics were inspired in the 1950s by what toy? Now, if you think you know the link, then you know the fourth word relates to the link. So give me a toy that was popular in the 1950s. And if nobody gets this because it's the fourth word, the link is basically a race for 1 point. The Backyard Olympics were inspired in the 1950s by what toy? Nope, not lawn darts. Those I want to say weren't till the 70s. I don't think the lawn darts were till the 70s. Maybe the late 60s. Because I loved those. Alright, we'll give you guys about another 30 seconds. And if nobody gets it, we reveal it. And then you guys basically have to race to figure out what the link is. And you guys will have like 1 minute to come up with the link if we reveal it. Nope, not horseshoes. The Backyard Olympics were inspired in the 1950s. Show, getting it. It was inspired by the hula hoop. The Backyard Olympics were inspired by the hula hoop. All right, show. Your 4 words are Dole, Pearl, Island, and Hula. And only Show can guess at the link on this one. Show, do you know what our link for those 4 words are? Dole, Pearl, Island, and Hula. Yeah, I know. It surprised me too. I don't remember where I found that. I want to say it was an old Trivial Pursuit question. No, it's not beaches. All right. And I think everybody's now yelling at Show that he should have gotten this one. I will tell you, it is Dole Pineapples, Pearl Harbor, the island state with the hula hoop. It was, folks, it was indeed Hawaii. Everybody's yelling at Show now. So Dole Pineapples it was actually first made in Hawaii. Pearl Harbor, it's an island state, and it's the hula hoop. Or the hula dance. Alright, so no links on that one. We reset the board, and we go to link set number 4. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here is the first question for link set number 4. Name the, and the spelling's all screwed up on this one. Name the assistant who was murdered along with Mayor Moscone in San Francisco. Name the assistant who was assassinated or murdered along with Mayor Moscone in San Francisco. It was indeed Harvey Milk. All right, Siri, so your first word on the link board is milk. Nope, it is not things you can drink. So with that, we go to question number 2. If you had a 9 low straight in poker, what would the highest card in your hand be? If you had what is known as a 9 low straight in poker, what would the highest card in your hand be? It would be the king. Because you go 9 is the low card, 10, jack, queen, king. King. I always thought a 9 low was 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So I would have said 9 the first time, but apparently a 9 low is basically 9 to king. All right, show. We have milk and we have king. For 3 links off the board, what does milk and king have in common? It is snakes. There's the milk snake and the king cobra and the king snake. All right, so show with that, you get to cut 3 links off the board. What 3 links would you like us to remove? All right, all 3 coming off the 500. And that puts Show in the lead by 75 points right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we reset the board and we go to set number 5. And here is the first question. What chain's $4.2 billions in rental income for the year 2000 included $796 million in late fees? What chain's $4.2 billion in rental income for the year 2000 included $796 million in late fees? It was Blockbuster. It was indeed Blockbuster. All right, Siri. I will tell you the only word you're worried about right now is Buster. Block has been removed from the board. It does not apply. So the word you have is Buster. Do you know what our link for this board is? Nope, it is not Buster Brown, but I like that guess. And with that, we go to question number 2. Which medal did the United States win in the first year of Olympic women's basketball play? Which medal did the United States win in the first year of Olympic women's basketball play? Sari taking it. They only won silver. They only won silver that year. 1992? I'm trying to remember when women had the basketball. All right, Siri. So right now we have Buster and we have silver. What links Buster and silver? You thought gold would be a trick question? 76. Okay. I couldn't remember what year it was. I thought it was later than that for women's basketball. I thought it went until 92. So your 2 words at the moment, Sari, are Buster and silver. For 3 links, can you tell me what they are? All right, no guess from Sari. Ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. Edgar Rice Burroughs was the first man of what profession to incorporating self in 1923? Edgar Rice Burroughs was the first man of what profession to incorporating self in 1923? I'm going to give it to you, Sari. Although officially what I was looking for... Oh, it was writer. Okay. I was thinking I had author up there. But that's because I didn't look at my question file. All right. So Sari, we have Buster, Silver, and Writer. Do you know what our link is? Buster, Silver, and Writer. For 2 links. Nope. Not misery. All right, so we are going to go to question number 4. A 3-beat horse gait is known as cantering. What is a 4-beat horse gait? I gotta see what this one actually is. Okay. Oh, okay, I know what this one was. A 3-beat horse gait is known as cantering. What is a 4-beat horse gait? Correct, folks. It's a gallop. It is galloping. You have cantering, which is 3 beats. Galloping is 4. All right, so folks, for 1 link off the board, we have Buster, we have Silver, we have Rider, and we have Galloping. Do you know what links those 4 words together? Buster, Silver, Rider, and Galloping. No guess, and that means nobody gets a guess at it because Volks controlled the board. Does anybody have any idea on this one? Buster, Silver, Rider, and Galloping. The correct answer is they're all ghost words. You have Ghostbusters, Ghostbuster, the Silver Ghost, which is the Rolls Royce, Ghost Rider, and the Galloping Ghost. We had Ghostbuster, the Silver Ghost, which is Rolls Royce, Ghost Rider, and Galloping Ghost. All right, so we are going to reset the board, ladies and gentlemen, and we go to link set number 6. And here is the first question. What is the capital of Montana? There are some that are harder, and then there are some that are easy. That's why you always it's like always guess on each word because you want to kind of knock one out. It is Helena. The capital of Montana is Helena. So with that, Sari, can you give us the link? Not Harrisburg. Nope, that's the other side of the country. Because I will be honest, I thought the snakes one would have been hard, but somehow the show got that one like off of Milk and King. Nope, it is not Chemical Romance songs. So with that, we jump to the next question. Which actor played offbeat military roles in The Dirty Dozen and MASH the movie? Which actor played offbeat military roles in The Dirty Dozen and MASH the movie? It was Donald Sutherland. Donald Sutherland played Hawkeye in MASH, and he played damn, and I love The Dirty Dozen. I can't think of his name now. He played one of the convicts in The Dirty Dozen. Ernest Borgnine, I don't think was ever in MASH, the movie. All right, Red, you have Helena, you have Sutherland. Again, Donald does not apply. Nope, it is not mountains, but a very, very good guess. And with that, we go to question number 3. Which modern composer wrote Einstein on the Beach as well as The Photographer? I had to look that one up because I couldn't remember. Which modern composer wrote Einstein on the Beach as well as The Photographer? It was Philip Glass. And with that, Sari, your third word is glass. So we have Helena, Sutherland, and Glass. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are joining us, welcome to List Wits, the one, the only live interactive game show where you guys are the contestants. You guys can win the prizes. Just gonna eat your pizza till you come up with something. That's definitely not the right answer. So with that, we jump to question number 4 for this one. What is thrown from a pitching box towards a stake 40 feet away? What is thrown from a pitching box towards a stake 40 feet away? It's horseshoes. And with that, the fourth word on the board is horseshoe. So, Sari, for one link off the board, we have Helena, Sutherland, Glass, and horseshoe. Helena, Sutherland, Glass, and horseshoe. All right, no guess from Sari. Anybody want to take a guess at what they think it is? The link to all 4 of these is that they are all the names of waterfalls. They're all the names of waterfalls. Helena Falls, Sutherland Falls, Glass Falls, and Horseshoe Falls. They are all waterfalls. All right, so with that, we reset the board. And we go to link set number 7. And here is question number 1. Who is Huey, Louie, and Dewey's uncle? It is indeed Donald Duck, but the word we're looking for is duck. So Siri, we're giving it to you because Donald is the legitimate answer, but the actual word we're looking for this one is duck. Scrooge is actually their great uncle. Siri says boots. It is not boots. So with that, we go to question number 2 of this link set. What was the largest of the Channel Islands that was occupied by the Germans in World War II? What was the largest of the Channel Islands occupied by the Germans in World War II? Show 100% correct. It is Jersey. It is indeed Jersey. All right, show. So you have duck and Jersey. And by the way, if you guys want to yell about the links in particular, yell at Milton Bradley, because that's my source for a lot of the link ones. Nope, it is not hockey. So with that, we go to question number 3. Who is the heroine of Enid Bagnall's 1935 novel about 2 children who train a horse to win the Grand National? Who is the heroine of Enid Bagnall's 1935 novel about 2 children who train a horse to win the Grand National? It is Velvet Brown, or in this case, we were just looking for Velvet. All right, Siri, you have duck, you have Jersey, you have Velvet. Can you give us the link for 2 links on the board? We have duck, Jersey, and Velvet. Nope, it is not the Mighty Ducks. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is question number 4 for this set. What famed 19th century politician controlled the Democratic Party through Tammany Hall? What famed 19th century U.S. politician controlled the Democratic Party through Tammany Hall? Koala? No, not koala. What famed 19th century politician controlled the Democratic Party through Tammany Hall? Not Wombat, not Al Smith, not Aaron Burr. Oh, It's like, because I don't pay attention to the trivia questions. It was Boss Tweed. It was indeed Boss Tweed. Boss William Macy Tweed or something like that. I can't remember. All right, Sari. So with that, it's fabrics. All four of those are types of fabrics. All right, Sari. Which icon or which one would you like me to remove a link from for you? You get one link off the board. All right, we're taking one off the 2000, and then we reset. So that basically means right now, if you can get this next one on the first link, you guys could score 2,000 points. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we reset the board. We reset the link set. And we hit the next question. Who won the World Heavyweight Boxing title in 1937 and held it for 15 years? Who won the World Heavyweight Boxing title in 1937 and held it for 15 years? Nope, not Barrow. Folks, nailing it. It was Joe Louis. Joe Louis held it from 1937 to 1952. All right, folks, so your first word on the board is actually Joe Louis. I want to check something real quick while we're doing that. Nope, it is not Champions, but it's a very good guess. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we reveal the next question on the board. Name the World War II general who defeated Rommel at El Alamein. Name the World War II general who defeated Rommel at El Alamein. Sari getting it. It was Bernard Law Montgomery. Montgomery was credited for defeating Rommel at El Alamein. All right, so Sari, we have Joe Louis and Montgomery. For 3 links off the board, can you tell me what the link is? Nope, it is not Extinct Sports Arenas, or Sports Arenas as the case may be. I would have taken those Sports Arenas. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we reveal the next question on the board. Who occupied the first White House of the Confederate States of America? Nope, not Washington. I'm going to say I need a little more. So, Sarah, I will give you one free guess. But I need more than just Davis because there's too many Davises out there. It is Jefferson Davis. All right, so we have Joe Louis, Montgomery, and Jefferson Davis. Sari, can you tell me what those three for 2 links have in common? No, Wallace tried to burn it. Wallace burned the Washington White House, and he came down and burned the Confederate States of America White House. It is indeed Alabama. It is Alabama. Joe Louis was born in Alabama. Jefferson Davis was a senator for the state of Alabama. And Montgomery is the capital of Alabama. So with that, Sari, you get to pick 2 links to cut off the board. Now's where strategy comes into play. All right, Sari says let's take 2 links off of the 1K board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we reset the board and we go to link set number 9. And the first question on the board, what is a gentle west wind called? What is a gentle west wind called? It would still be pink. Nope, not a breeze. It is a zephyr. If it is a gentle west wind, it is specifically known as a zephyr. No, a nor'wester is a harsh northwest wind. All right, Sari, so we have zephyr on the board. What, the gentle west wind one? Might be. It might be in there already. Nope, it is not God. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we go to link set 9, question number 2. Which British lord conceived of the modern rules for the sport of boxing? And any sports fan out there should know this one. Which British lord conceived of the modern rules for the sport of boxing? It might be one of those that I just never deleted from the original question file. It is the Marquis de Queenberry. It is the Marquis de Queenberry. All right, Sari, so your 2 words right now are Zephyr and Marquis. And the link is indeed Ford cars. The Zephyr was a Ford. The Marquis was a Ford, as were the two that you guys are not going to get to see at the moment. So, Sarah, you get to take 2 more slots or 2 more links and cut them off the board. One from 2 and 1 from 750. Welcome back, Gunner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we reset the board and we go to link set number 10. And here is... Oh, you're right. It's supposed to be 3. You're right. Thank you, H. I wasn't paying attention myself. So you got 1 more coming off, Sari. Give me 1 minute because I've got to do a quick reset. I miscounted. Oh, show calling for a pause. So with that, show. We're going to spin the wheel for you right now. Oh, and Show gets to steal a list slot on the next list. Show will get to steal somebody's list slot. Trying to cool Sari down. All right, so I got you marked down to Show as you will be getting 1 of the list slots. All right, Sarah, you got 1 more link to cut. All right, 1 more off the 750 it is. And now we can keep going. All right, and with that, we reveal the next question. Whoop, wrong set. Who was the wife of Henry II? It was Eleanor of Aquitaine. All right, Sari, so the first word in this link set is Eleanor. And it is indeed First Ladies. Just like that, Sari nailing it. It is indeed Eleanor. All right, Sari, you get to cut 4 links. Which 4 links would you like to cut? That's karma. All right, we're going to finish off the 750, so that's 2 down. And 1 on each of the rest. I'll be honest with you, Siri. I would have taken the 2000 because if you had taken the 2000, the only person that could have caught you was Show, and Show would have had to do a clean sweep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for set number 11. And here is the first question of set number 11. What is the insignia in the title of the 1895 Civil War novel about young soldier Henry Fielding? Especially with 5 minutes left. Because do not forget, this game is on a timer. What is the insignia in the title of the 1895 Civil War novel about young soldier Henry Fielding? Nope, not a rifle. Not a feather. Not a private. What is the insignia in the title of the 1895 Civil War novel about young soldier? It is the red badge of courage, which we are looking for badge. So, Sarah, your first word for this link is badge. For 4 links off the board, you have badge. Nope, it is not Songs by Cream. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we give you the next question on the board. To a navigator, what is the equivalent of 1.1516 statute miles per hour? To a navigator, what is the equivalent of 1.1516 statute miles per hour? Nope, not a nautical mile. It's a knot. Not, it is a nautical mile, but to a navigator, it's known as a knot. All right, Sari, so you have badge. You have knot. What link are we looking for? Boy Scouts. I will give it to you, though, although officially all we were looking for was Scouts, because Girl Scouts have the same thing. It is indeed Boy Scouts. And with that, Sari, you can cut 3 links off the board right now. Finish off the 2K, and we put 1 on the 1,000. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Sari cannot be caught, which means that Sari is the linkette of tonight. See, if one of you guys had won, I'd send you guys were the linker of the night. So Sari takes it with linkette. So congratulations to Miss Sari, who will now be getting a large prize to go with her small prize and her previous vault shot. And we actually got through that in 11 links. 11 sets. I want to say the first time I ever ran this, we actually had to go through 24 links to finish the game. Or no, we had to go through 19 links to finish the game because it was a bunch of one link spots and one person had gotten a 3 because there was only like 21 links on the board. And we basically play the game until one player can't be caught. And it just so happened that everybody was going for the small numbers to start with. And it was like one person got the 125, one person got the 250, one person got the 500, one had gotten the 750. So it literally took taking every score off the board to win that one. So congratulations to Miss Seri. So let me know what you guys think of that one. Like I said, I haven't played that one since the marathon episode. And now I got a ton of questions to add to the bot later. That's the fun part. So let me know what you guys think on that one. And I am going to close this out without saving it because I didn't have to make any changes during the broadcast. All right, give me 1 minute, Sari, as I go get the vault open. Or not the vault, the treasure chest. Treasure chest. Where's my treasure chest? There's my treasure chest. Just okay, Sea Chicken? What did we not like about it? I'm curious. I'm always interested. Like I said, I know that there are some games that some people like, and then there are some that people don't like. So like I said, I just want honest opinions. That's all I ever ask for. You're never big on trivia. That's true. No, because there is one he did like. It wasn't Hollywood Squares. There was one that he liked. And it was actually a trivia game. It wasn't Reel to Reel. That's Walrus's favorite. Oh, wrong window. Hold on. Let me make sure I get to the right window. There we go. God, I'm trying to think of which one it was now. It wasn't Concentration, I know that. Oh, it was the Russian roulette one. That one actually Sea Chicken said he liked. That's one of the few ones Sea Chicken has ever said he's actually liked. Just because when he played it, he only had to get like one question right to win it. See, which surprises me because I would figure Sea Chicken in that case would like Cash Trapped. Because you can literally win that game by answering 3 questions at the right times. Yeah, I do, H. That's the one I was just talking about, the Reel to Reel one. That's Red's favorite. He's told me that a million times. It's one of those few games where it literally takes me 2 or 3 days to put together one episode of that because I actually have to go to either YouTube or Play Nation or one of those sites where you can actually download video clips, and you'll actually see video clips play during the show. Reel to Reel has that. I think that's my only real straight movie one. But that was basically movies and TV and things about Hollywood type questions, and that's all it will ever have. All right, for Sari in treasure chest number 70 is she gets one of the Thunderbird models. Oh, she gets the good one, I think. Nope, okay. Sari gets to spend her time with glue now. Yeah, they come up from time to time, but that's the only one that is literally Hollywood focused. So Sari will be getting, this is actually a Japanese model, as you guys can see. And it is the sub from the Thunderbirds. That is the sub, that is Thunderbird 4. The Aqua Machine. So congratulations, Sari, that is now yours. Damn it, Sari, the box is almost getting too big for the big box I put everything in. It's like, just so you guys can see, this is basically Sari's box surprises. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Sari's box surprises right there. I'm lucky I actually have a bigger box. I just don't know if it's still all going to fit. No, it'll definitely fit in the bigger box. Once I put the complete big box together. I just haven't moved it to a box I can seal. Ow. Oh, damn. All right. Depends what's in the box. All right, I'm going to need about 3 minutes, folks. I got to go get some more coffee. And then I will be right back. So bear with me 1 second. And then we will be doing the next list of the evening. Or no, the next 4-letter word of the evening. I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. My coffee cup is refilled. Maybe the box will end up missing. No, that only happens to Walrus when they raid his porch. He's told me that happened once. All right, so give me a minute, cause I got to clean and take the TB4 out. Ironically, I think the models were like one of the few things I actually overpaid for when I bought them, and I've had them for so long now. That I just kind of forgot about them. Alright guys, give me 1 minute as I get everything changed up. But for those of you that are here, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to List Wits. We are the one, we are the only live interactive game show where you guys are the contestants and you guys are the players and you guys are the prize winners. As you guys just saw, for instance, Sari basically cleaned house. So for those of you that are like, Sari, quit winning everything, she cannot participate in whatever the next game is. There's basically one big prize per night per player. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next 4-letter word of the evening. For those of you that have never seen the 4-letter word, it is very simple. We are looking for one word that reads right down the center. Alex Trebek Bot will catch it, hopefully. And why is my chat window looking weird? There we go. Yeah, no, you can still play in the list. You know that. You can play in the list. You can play in the 4-letter word. It's just the big games. Because, like I said, we try to give everybody a chance to win something. Yeah, the camera froze. Damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta turn the camera off and... Oh, my camera went dead. Wow, I don't know what happened to my camera there. Yeah, the camera went dead, so you only get voice. I don't know why it did that. It should not have done that. Don't know. So you're stuck without my ugly mug on the screen. No, my camera just literally shut off. I have no idea why. But it literally just turned off completely. I've never had it do that before. Strange. I've never had it completely shut itself off before. I walked away and then I walked back and it was off. Alright, give me a minute, guys. I'm going to stop the timer. I'll reset the timer, actually. That was just odd. Teeny tiny me. Teeny tiny me. Little me. Teeny tiny me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I walked away and I came back and the blue light was kaputs. All right, come on, give me my controls back, computer. Bear with me, guys. Technical difficulties. We always have them. Never fails. Dun, 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 dun. And for those of you guys that don't know why I have technical difficulties, I have somewhere around 70 scenes in Streamlabs. It does not like any of them. It is basically a freaking nightmare to work with. But Streamlabs pretty much has told me that I'm like 30 scenes over what a normal streamer has. And the guy I talked to when we were working on it on Streamlabs, he's like, well, can you get rid of some of them? I'm like, no, it worked. It worked before you did your updates. Fix your software. Ah. So again, ladies and gentlemen, to do this game, all we need is one word. I'm going to make sure I got the bot has the command turned on. Yes, the bot has the command turned on. It is a 4-letter word that reads from the top of the board to the bottom. Each letter completes the appropriate word going across. So, for instance, H went with rake, so we'd have rave, sack, cake, seat. A very valid 4-letter word combination, but it is not the one chatbot or Alex Trebek bot is looking for. There is only one word that will win the puzzle. This is a take off of some of those games from, like I said, and I always explain this, I was a huge fan of British ITV Play. I was a huge fan. That's basically what got me started on this is if they can do what they do with their simple stuff, imagine what I can do when I can make complicated stuff. Yeah, I like complicated. Sometimes just too complicated, as you guys can tell. But I would work, because I used to work at a hotel front desk over the midnight shift. So it was like from midnight till 6 in the morning, I got to watch, on my computer, I get to watch ITV Play streaming. And it was fun. It was entertaining. It was educational. As I've always said, my two favorite ones that they ever had on ITV Play was O'Malley's Bar and The Mint. I loved those. I absolutely enjoyed them. And it's like, that's what I wanted in the States. And then Game Show Network came up with Play Nation, and they completely screwed it up. It was like absolutely fantastic, but the puzzles were so easy and so ridiculously boring. They would literally, this is like I said, this is what I hate about American game show television. They dumb down everything. They really do. The only reason American game shows work for the most part is they have you on like a 5-second buzzer. So you had 5 seconds to think of the answer. Whereas on British game shows, they gave you 10, 15, 20, 25 seconds for some of their game shows. They would let you think about them, and you still couldn't get them. And that's like with multiple choice questions. Imagine what the ones are where there are no multiple choices. Um, Now there are some they do that they speed up like 100%, which was as cheap of a game show as you could make, but it was 100 questions, so it was totally worth it. It was totally worth it. Um, but a lot of the good British game shows, you had a lot of time to think about your answers, especially the ones like the lottery games. The lottery games, they would let you take forever on one question. Um, then they got smart and they started putting timers on and things like that. But I'm trying to think. There was a British game show that John Barrowman hosted, and it was a lot of fun. It really was. And they've had some stinkers too. If you guys have ever seen Free Zone, one of the dumbest ideas I've ever seen for a game. But it's one of those where I would love for somebody on American Network Television, Game Show Network. I'm looking at you. Home Game Entertainment. You guys do your live marathons. I'm looking at you. I would love to see somebody again bring Secret Fortune over. I would love to see somebody bring over In It to Win It. I would love to see somebody bring over Tipping Point. And the whole 19 yards. See, I would love to see a whole 19 yards on Nickelodeon. I don't know who of you guys have ever seen the whole 19 yards, but it's absolutely hilarious. It's one of those games I think Nickelodeon could have made and ran away with. It was literally, you had four people. There was a big red button. There were four big red buttons down at the end of the alley about 19 yards away. And they would ask a series of questions. For instance, I'll name the country, you name their currency. And he would name off a country. If you knew what the currency was, you started up the 19 yards. The trick was that along those 19 yards were some double dare obstacles. And you guys know I harass everybody that loves the stunt shows. I hate stunt shows. I hate reality shows. But that one was actually fun because once you knew the answer, you took off. You ran. If you didn't know the answer, or you didn't think you would know the answer, by the time you got down to the end, you had to stay put, and he would read off another one. So again, like I said, foreign currency. They'd say, "Oh, I love the chase. I love the chase." Now, I will say, on the chase, that's the one I don't like the British version of. I don't like the British version of it. I get you are playing against their chaser, but some of those chasers, I don't care what they're like in public. On a game show, you have to be likable. Even if you're the bad guy, you still have to be likable. The governess is a royal B word. Can't stand her. Somali, is that his name? I can't think of his name now. Can't stand him. Sinjay, can't stand him. I think Sinjay is the. Mark is likable on the U.S. side because they told him that we don't want you to be a villain. We just want you to stop them. On the British side, they're told they're supposed to be villains, and it's like there's no respect from any of the chasers that I've ever seen to the players. Even if they win or lose, there's no respect. Even if it's close, there's zero respect from the chasers. So it's like, that's the one I personally think the British screwed up on. I mean, what's his name? Bradley tries to be nice to make up for it, But when the villains go after both Bradley and the players, it's like But my all-time, see, I don't really have an all-time favorite game anymore, other than Match Game, but that doesn't count because that's more of a comedy show dressed up as a game show. Yeah, Bradley, the new Doctor Who companion, Bradley Walsh, which surprised me. I didn't think they were going to put some big gnome as a companion. I would have never thought they'd do that. See, the one British game show that I still want to see a video of that I haven't seen yet is The Fuse. I know it hasn't been around. It wasn't on for long, but the idea behind it I loved. But you can't find it on YouTube. You can't find it on Daily Motion. But I love the idea of it. It was That's the difference between British game shows and US game shows, in my opinion. Brits at least try to come up with a theme for their shows. The US is just, okay, here are the rules. Oh, I know which one's my favorite. I will admit, I do have a favorite British game show. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Secret Fortune. To me, Secret Fortune is the greatest idea of a game show ever made. You're walking out with something. Kind of like Deal or No Deal. You're walking out with something. But there is no luck involved to it. Yeah, there's luck in regards to which envelopes you pick to start with. So you can end up getting rid of high amounts. But if you answer all the right questions, you're walking away with a good sum of money. It took me a while to get used to In It to Win It, but I kind of like that one. The stinker that I saw that had potential was called Jet Set. It looked like a stinker of a game. It really did. I've only ever seen one, maybe two episodes of it, and those were clipped episodes. But that one looked like a real stinker. I am a fan of Dirty Rotten Cheater. Especially, I get the fact that people didn't like it because one version literally stole the Weakest Link set to make it. I'm like, dude, if I had to pay for a set, or I could borrow one we already had, I'd borrow one we already had. I don't care. One of my most popular ones on here that we have done that I've borrowed or adapted is Panic Attack. I think everybody that has played Panic Attack has said it's only 30 minutes. It's actually one game show that we literally finish in about 30 minutes. We finish it in 30 minutes. And it's not we run out of time to finish it. It's we finish it. I think it runs anywhere from like 23 minutes to about 27 minutes when we're playing it. Even if the chat is slow. And the one I know that Sari likes, everybody's got their favorites. For instance, Twisted loves Blockbusters. Sari, I know, loves The Bank Job. Walrus loves Reel to Reel. Sea Chicken has basically said he likes the word games more than the trivia ones. But he does like Russian Roulette. He has said that. And then everybody's got one they don't like. Yep, hump works for a word too. But it is not the one we're looking for. For instance, if we're doing Cash Trapped, Mark hates it. Mark seems to be there's no other game I think Mark is more of a target in than Cash Trapped. Sari's sometimes a target, but she's never the main target. in that one. I will say I won't know. I don't know if Mark doesn't like it. He just knows he's got the bullseye on me pretty much every time we play that one. Twisted is always a target in Russian roulette when we played it. HBK hated Pointless. I'm trying to remember which one Emery said he liked and he didn't like. See, I know. Oh, I know which one Mark likes the ones that have the cryptic clues to them. Mark tends to like my Scrabble game, camouflage, and what's the other one I do that has that? Ah, there's one more and I can't think of it off the top of my. Oh, Now You See It. But I haven't done Now You See It in forever because I want to clean that one up. So it's been on my back bumper for a while. I'm trying to think what else is on my list. Because I've got like 6 or 7 that I want to do. Oh, nobody getting the 4-letter word. Nobody getting the 4-letter word. And like I said, I can talk about game shows and trivia like constantly. It's the one thing that really disappoints me in Twitch is you see these people that do they take the old PlayStation games or the old Xbox games or the old Genesis games and they play them. They'll play the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They'll play the Jeopardy. They'll play the Wheel of Fortune from the old systems. And they act like it's something fresh and different. And it's like, no, you're just playing an old game that everybody likes. Whereas we do the old ones, yes, like Match Game, like Hollywood Squares, 21st Question, which we've never gotten around to playing because we've never had enough people on. And then we'll go borrow brand new games. One of my all-time favorite moments was a brand new game had come out. Spell it out, H, when it's less than 10. If it's 10 or less, spell it out. I will tell you that right now. For numbers. There was a game that came out. I've got to remember which one it was. I can tell you if I look at the list. It was Shafted. No, not Shafted. Shafted's an older one. The Code. The Code. The Code came out this year. I watched one episode, and The Bank Job. I think that they both came out this year. The moment I saw them, I had to make them. I literally watched one episode of each of them. And within a week for each of them, I had my own version of each game made. Sea Chicken just actually got done playing The Code Thursday, I think. He had gotten a one-player game. So we pulled the code up, and we played that one real quick. He made it through. He got one number and then lost the second one. And Bank Job, I literally saw one episode, and I'm like, I so want that one. I so want that game made. The 4-letter word that nobody got for this one. And surprisingly, I don't think anybody was. There was a couple of people that got close with the first letter, but nobody got it after that. The 4-letter word that we were looking for this game was hint. We were looking for hint. Have, sick, cane, stat. Hint was our 4-letter word for this puzzle. All right, so let me get over to back over to the list. Ta-da! Whoop, wrong one. That's the link again. We don't want the link again. We want the list. And we put a 25-minute timer like we usually do for it. But we are here every Thursday, every Saturday, although my Thursday one's going to start bouncing again, I think, unfortunately. Because I do want to get some video game playing in. But we are here every Thursday, we are here every Saturday. The Thursday show, we try to start about 5:30, and it's pretty much nothing but 4-letter words in the lists. Occasionally we'll do a trivia game stream, but not that often. Now I got the hiccup from the coffee. Hold on. There we go. Give me a second. All right. So where was I? Oh, yes. So we are here every Thursday. We usually try to start about 5:30. We try to run about 2.5 hours. We try to get to about 8 o'clock. Saturday nights, if I don't get called into the office in the next morning, the Saturday shows typically start at 5:30. They can start earlier, like I'm trying to do to try to get more people in. Like I said, I was this close to being able to start about 3:30 today, and I couldn't pull it off because I was debugging a brand new game I'm working on. But if we start about 5:30, it can run till 11:30 at night. And next week, all right, guys, this is the little secret I wanted to tell you guys. And next week is your host's birthday, which means you know what the host does on his birthday streams, right? The best host, the game show host, basically gives away presents, so to speak, but you gotta earn them. So the plan for this week is the Thursday show will start later than normal. We will be starting later than normal on Thursday because the plan is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's going to be a long stream, folks. That's the plan. It's literally, after I get out of the toy show tomorrow and get home, I'm going to be sitting down in front of the computer, watching you guys stream. So somebody entertain me. That's all I'm going to say. Vocally, because I can't watch, I have to listen. And I am going to spend as much of the week as I can putting together a lot of one-player games, a lot of head-to-head games, a few open games, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, like I said, I don't know how long I will be, because I may be at the point where I'm like this at some point. I may be right in front of the camera snoring. But I have done marathon episodes before. I have done 3 of them. I did one that lasted 25 hours. I did one that lasted 16, and I think I did one that lasted 18. We're going for our personal record. We're aiming for Friday, Saturday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and part of Sunday. Now there will be breaks in there. I promise you there will be breaks. That's why I've got to get together some of the one-player games where I just basically don't do anything. It's basically the game does all the work. So there will be a few What's My Lines. There will be a few flight boards and silacrostics and so on and so forth. But your host's birthday is next week. And on the host's birthday, he likes giving away stuff, which means a lot of prizes. Now, there will still be some rules. If you win game 1, you better at least skip game 2, the big games, because I want to give everybody a chance. If you skip more than one, absolutely wonderful. Give everybody a chance to participate. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbors that I've gone nuts. That's what happens when you get old and senile like me. You do stupid things. This is going to be one of the stupidest things I've ever tried. Ever. So again, the Thursday show will start late. I don't know how late, but it will start late. It will carry over midnight and Friday. It will hopefully carry through most of Friday. I may take time off to catch a nap and go bowling. But I doubt it because I've already told them don't expect me to be there next week. And then Saturday into Sunday. And Sunday will maybe like, oh, it's midnight 01. I'm wrapping it up. I don't know. So tell your friends, tell your family. If you guys want to win stuff, just like you saw Sari won the Thunderbird model tonight, or I'm trying to figure out what else I can pull out real quick. But I do expect some of the Star Wars plates to be going out. I just haven't figured out how I'm going to do it yet. So make sure you tell people, make sure that they show up so they can win stuff. And again, guys, I don't charge you guys a dime for me to ship stuff. I don't care where you are in the world. Like I said, I just got done shipping a package to Australia. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 packages I think that have to go to Canada. I have one that has to go to the Netherlands. I have 3 that have to go to Scotland. I have 1 that has to go to England. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here in the States. 6 in the States. Sari, Mark, Twisted, Yoda, Joey, and Sea Chicken. So that's 6. It does take me a while to get them sent out. I will tell you guys that. Like I said, I just hold on to the Australia package pretty much since March. Or no, yeah, March, because it was basically she wanted like right when my what is it, retention bonus money quit coming in. So at that point, I had to quit sending stuff for a while, or at least internationally. All right. But you guys are tired of me talking. That is the big surprise. Birthday stream next week. Next weekend. Starting some point Thursday night. So, show up, win stuff. Because I want to give away stuff. That's why I was asking you guys earlier. If when I go to the toy show tomorrow, do I go for a big... and we just go with what we have, which, like I said, you guys saw, we got 194 prizes around here somewhere. Or do I go mediums and just load up with anything I can get my hands on for a reasonable cost? Or do I go smalls? All right. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for list number 2 of the evening. And for list number 2, I've already got Evil Dead on the list, show. Where's my list? Oh, wait, I got to rewrite my list because I put a scoreboard on it. Because it was, somebody said do Galaxy Rangers. It's like, you know how hard that is to do Galaxy Rangers? Very few people even know what Galaxy Rangers are. Galaxy Rangers, South Park, Evil Dead, which... by the way, show, I have to laugh at you. I have to laugh at you. I'll do that as soon as I get this list started. So, for list number 2 of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, hold on. Wrong folder. For list number 2 of the evening, we are looking for stick phrases. More WWE stuff. I got, how many WWE items do I have left? I still got Sheamus. I still got Bailey. The Eagle Mod stuff is getting expensive around here, Walrus, so that may be hard to do. Especially the Star Trek shit. I still have 5 WWE figures still here. All right, so we got stick to your guns. Stick 'em up is actually not up there. Because, you know, I collect all the chess pieces. And those I'm getting for like $5 each lately. Or when I go. But I'm like running out of which ones I still need. Yeah, hold on. I meant to hit the timer, so I'll take the stick 'em up and the stick to your guns. That was my bad. That was my bad. I meant to hit the timer already, and I just missed it. I hit the wrong button. So like I said, I'm thinking I'm going to look for a lot of medium stuff. Like I said, the problem with the Eagle Moss Star Trek ships is they've turned into the next hot thing. So the prices on those have been getting jacked up. Whereas, like I said, I can get the chess pieces for like $5 each. So I'm thinking I might actually get you guys some of those for the prize pile. Because we've got 2 of those left. One I think is going to Sari. I think Sari has one of them in her box, or Twisted has it. One of the 2. That could be my big set of my big set of pickups. Because I would buy for myself, but I think I'm only down to like needing about 20 of them, and they're getting hard to find. I like the carrot and the stick one. Did I not get? I did not do that one. Damn. That one I like. So it's a case of, like I said, everything that we get, we pick up is collectibles. A lot of it is nerdy collectibles, obviously, pops and a few other things. But so I got to figure out A, what my budget will be tomorrow, and B, what my target is. What are we looking for specifically? And the camera goes boingy, boingy, boingy. So yeah, like I said, that's related to the big news. So again, guys, so make sure you tell your friends, make sure you tell your family, make sure you tell everybody. If they want free stuff, free prizes, again, no obligation. The donations are great. We appreciate them. It does help with the postage and handling and the prize buying. Speaking of which, I got to go pull some stuff out of PayPal, so I got even more money to spend now that I think about it. Stick and Move is... See, Chicken, you got one of my good ones. That was one of my good ones. That was one of those I'm like, maybe somebody will get that one. Show, do not forget, my friend, you get to steal one list spot tonight on this one. Do not forget that. Oh, she got another one too. I did miss one. Sorry, Sari. I'm sitting there talking, I'm streaming about tomorrow. Let's see. So, Show, I have not forgotten about you. You get to steal one slot from somebody. Whether it's a computer or another player, remains to be seen. Like a monkey on a stick. I've never heard that one. Never ever heard that one. I almost actually put that one in there, Sari. I actually almost put that one in there just to do it. Now you got to remember, you take one from whoever has the most first. So right now you'd have to steal one of Sari's, but she's got 4 of them. Besides which, as I recall, you used to use those things too, so... That's how you know when I'm in a good mood, is when I, like, stick out my tongue at you. Alright, so we got 4 left. Sari, get number 8. I didn't even think of that. Nicely done, Red. Nicely done. So yeah, like I said, I will definitely be loopy at some point during this stream. And that's providing that Streamlabs and Twitch and everything else stays running for a whole weekend, which is always a question. All right, Walrus, hold still. Wait a minute, I had one. What did I do with it? There it is. We stick a fork in Walrus. He's done. So we are looking for 4 last phrases that contain the word stick. And I will tell you guys have played around with number 8. Oh, I like the lipstick. Short and sweet. No, Sea Chicken said boomstick. Jose Jalapeno on a stick. I like Jose. He's a smart ass. Because honestly, Stick Up's not there because it was just too easy. I thought that one was too easy. And sometimes there will be very easy phrases up there. And sometimes there will be very, very difficult phrases up there. It's sort of like the throw it at the wall and see what will stick. I kind of thought that one was just a little bit too obvious. Sticky wicket. Now, just to help you out a little, H, just so you know, when you do the stick phrases, whatever you put after or before the word has to make complete words in themselves. So, for instance, sticky wicket won't count because YW Hicket doesn't make an actual word. But if you were to do something like, if we were to do the checklist again, checks and balances work because S-A-N-D makes the word sand and balances comes out as another word. So you got sand buckets. Uh-oh, Sari and Sea Chicken are thinking along the same lines. That's scary. There you go. So sticks and stones would actually work because you have sand and stones, or sandstones. Makes a complete word. Oh, nicely done, Sea Chicken. I figured if anybody got that one, it was going to be you. That's a southern phrase for those of you guys that don't know it. Stick in your craw. So we are down to 2. We are down to 2 stick phrases. And I want to see if I missed one. Nope. We've had one that was close, but not quite. We had one that was close, but not quite what we were looking for. Pardon me. I'm trying to figure out what game I want to do next to wrap it up tonight. I'm trying to think. Well, still only 7-4, but we started, what, 45 minutes earlier than normal? Maybe that's why it just seems like I've been doing this longer tonight than normal. I like the stick the landing. That one I do like. Matchstick's a good one. Non-stick. Ham non-stick. Stick the knife in my back, why don't you, Sea Chicken? I have no idea what she was just doing. She's making noise up there, it's scaring me. Mozzarella stick, pool stick, all good guesses, but not the 2 we're looking for. Hold on, I see what she said. Keep guessing, I will catch the guesses. Susan, you know what she said? There's number 4. You guys kept going with Stickman. I'm like, nope, can't do Stickman. It's stick it to the man. So we have 1 left. We have 1 stick phrase left. And ironically, show if nobody gets it, you guys get to steal that one from the computer. Stick of deodorant. That's Nerdy's dinner every night. Oh, before I forget, I know he's not in, but hopefully he might catch the archive. Dr. J, Ruby, I just want to say congratulations. It is absolutely fantastic. May your Halloweens be full of frights and scares of the very special kind. Plain and simple. Like I said, congratulations. I really don't, there's nothing else more to say other than congrats. And if you guys missed it, please make sure you catch the archive of the Nerdy Effect Season 5.0. Finished up last night. I stayed around as long as I could, but I was at the bowling alley and I let my phone battery like pretty much run down for the most part. So I couldn't stay around for the whole thing. Everybody's saying that if you watch anything on the archive, make sure you watch the closing. So I got to go back and definitely do that. Swizzle, whizzle, boil and bizzle. I almost said it wrong. I almost said a very, very bad word there for a moment. So we are still looking for one last stick phrase. You gotta check out their Instagrams, Sari. It'll make sense. Dipstick. Walrus, quit talking about yourself that way, my friend. Yeah, check out their Instagram. It'll make 100% sense, Sari. Jekyll on VLMAO, I think. Something like that. Yeah, I almost forgot. It's like, damn it, I know there's one more thing I wanted to mention tonight, and it's like, oh, don't forget that one. Like I said, I don't expect either of them to be here for obvious reasons, but like I said, I got to give them my congrats. So yeah, guys, like I said, do not forget, starting at some point late Thursday, the marathon starts. I don't know how long it'll last or how long our brains will hold out. The plan is basically come home from the office on Thursday, catch a quick nap, and then see what happens. Speed Stick deodorant. The breakfast of nutcases. So we've had on a stick, glue stick, fish stick, kendo stick, lots of sticks, but not the right stick. And we are down to 8.5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 8.5 minutes. So, the question is, how many people do we have here that are going to be interested in participating in the next game? And the reason I ask is that's going to define what last big game. No. The congrats part is not on Nerdy Show. The congrats part is strictly based on the Instagram stuff. It's two different things. One, Nerdy's wrapped up season 5 yesterday. And number 2 is the congratulations message. Like I said, it depends on how many people I have that are interested, H. It depends on how many people I have that are actually interested in playing. Because I have some games that are set up that are already available for like just 3 players. I got a couple that are set up for 5 or 6. Just look up Jekyll's. JekYll, and you'll find him. Trust me. Unless he's got it marked as private, but I don't think he does at the moment. But he might. Sherry, looks like Show may not be stealing yours. He may be getting the one from the computer. It is not stick shift, although that is a good one. Folks, you got to remember, why situation won't work because why situation does not make a full set of valid words. We try to avoid partials. It's kind of like one of my rules because if we did partials, it'd be way too hard because we could. You did. I know you had it at one point. I know you did because you posted some stuff. This was back when you were like up north. I remember you. Oh, yes, you did, my dear. Because You had a few photos with you, your son, and your sister? No. I'll have to go find it. I will have to go find it. But you had this big party at your place, and there were 3 or 4 photos on there. I swear there were. Before the move. Well, then who was it that was there? Because I remember the party because you were joking about the fact that it was one of the few times you were getting drunk. You were going to get drunk on stream. I know I'm not making that one up. I'm telling you, it was you. It was a while ago, but it was you. All right, we'll have that one. We'll have that debate later. I would have swore because I would have swore it was that party. And it was because you were refusing to stream for a while, and somehow we convinced you to do it, or somebody convinced you to do it. And I'm trying to remember who you were there with. And sea chicken. Close enough. Stick out or stick out your thumb or stick out like a sore thumb. I would have taken either or. But it was before the move. I remember that. All right, so we have Sari with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So show, you don't get number 8. So would you like number 1, number 2, 4, 5, 6, or 7? No, he's got to take the one. He's got to take one from whoever has the most. He has to take one from whoever has the most. So you can either choose 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Pick the bad one. Alright, so number 7 goes from Sari to Show. That is list. That's the one that Show actually gets to steal. But Sari still has the most. You're supposed to use Lucille, Sari, remember? Lucille's the thumping stick. But not my Lucille. You cannot have my Lucille. Alright, so we start with Sari. And we are going to start with the one that got her the win last time. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to load the celebrity spots. Duh. It's going to be kind of stupid if I forget to load the slots. I can't think of the English again. Every so often during my broadcast, I forget to do the. Ironically, the steals so far are 4 for 4. Walrus had 1. He got a small prize out of 1. Sea Chicken had 2. He's gotten small prizes out of his. So Show, or I should say we're 3, and Show's 1 for 1 on his. So we're at 4 for 4 on steals. And we are going to start with the one that got Sari the prize last time. Number 2. Oh, Show, you stole the wrong one. You stole the wrong one. You stole number 7 instead of number 2. That's right, Twisted had the other one. Well, Show may just have broken the streak. Show may have just broken the streak. So let's see. Sari's had a steal. Twisted's had a steal. Sea Chicken's had a steal. Walrus has had a steal. Who am I forgetting? Sari, Show, Walrus, C. Somebody else had one. Or maybe it was somebody had a couple of them. I thought you did. Or maybe I'm thinking somebody with a multiple. I thought you did. But I just started doing the steals with the wheel, what, a little under a year ago? Or actually a little under 7 months ago? Alright, so Sari getting the prize-winning slot. Did she sweep again? Let's find out. She did it again, and Show, you just broke the steal streak. Sari, put up the broom. Put up the broom, Sari. So, Sari will be getting the small prize, number 2, and the vault shot. That box is going to break my back at some point. I know it. All right, so with that, Sari, let's go take care of... What do we have open? We don't have anything open yet. Oh, Delve had the other one. Delve had one. I think. No, Delve's one of hers clean. It doesn't matter. Show broke the streak. Shame on you, Show. You had your chance, but you were so fixated on that 7 and 8. Am I doing a show yet? Yeah, like I said, the plan is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Part of Sunday. That's the plan. Now, whether or not work interferes will be another issue. But that's one of those things I can't control. All right, so Sari, with that, as soon as I find the right slide, duh. So Sari, we need a number between 1 and 194. What, you'll call her like the distant cousin? And some of those family feuds, I think, have gone that way. All right, so with that, Sari, you get treasure chest 188. And in treasure chest 188 for Sari, it is the Happy Meal Mufasa. Mufasa Happy Meal. Let me see. Give me 1 minute as I check to see if he's in here or if he's over on my other shelf. I thought he was in here, but you never know. Nope, that's not Mufasa. That's not Mufasa. That's not Mufasa. I got lots of Happy Meal prizes, just so you guys know. No, it's in the stuff. No, whites. Oh, that's right. Bottom shelf. Bottom board is all the way. Un momento, por favor. Alright, it's gotta be over on the other shelf. Hold on. I wonder if that's the one I should take it out so you can. Not in my VCR yet, or my VHS disc. Those I have lined up so I can see who's in them. I will have to find Mufasa later, I think, for you, Siri. Because he is in hiding right now. Like I said, that's the problem when you have like 30 million prizes lying around. Fish. Not him. The thing is, I know I saw him. I know I saw him. I just don't know where he got to. That's a good question. I don't know where he got to. I will have to find him for you in a little bit. Yeah, Sea Chicken actually got the one that came in the the little mini VHS set. But I had another one because it just happened to be one of the few ones I actually had a loose one for and a full one for. Let me go look. Let me go check something real quick. I might have given that one away. I don't think I did. No, I definitely did not give that one away because that one is standing by itself on my list. So I will have to find him later. Alright, so let me write that down for Sari so I've got it written down. Alright, it's around here somewhere though. So I'll find him and show him off at some point. Rings, so that's definitely not it. And he's not with the Robotech cards. Alright, so we will find him later, I promise. So let's go take care of the important part, at least in Sari's mind. Because then she'll like really have a full box. This still sounds wrong saying that every time. You know that, right? Like I said, this is the joy of having 30 million slideshows and everything else. Alright, Siri, so do I really have to ask which row? Do I really have to ask? Yeah, I have to. Them's the rules. We do have the occasional rule. Wow. Okay. See, I'm glad we asked. All right. Sarah says, let's get rid of one of the blue rows. And with that, we are going down to a 1 in 15 chance. Yep, it's a 1 in 15. All right, Sari, we need the 4-digit number that you think is opening the vault. The 2, I think. Yeah, the 2, the 2. All right, Sari says the combination is 7, 9, 4, 4. We plug that into the vault. We press the button. And we hear... We hear more trombones. I swear I have my own orchestra section. I swear I do. With as many trombones as we have, we got our own orchestra section. All right, so no vault yet. So, like I said, my question is, other than Sari and whoever, so if you are here and interested in participating in the next game, speak now or forever hold your peace, because that will determine which game we're doing. Oh, folks, I should have told you. The bot will only recognize the Twitch questions. It is one of those things where I cannot, there's no way for me to reprogram it to do both sides. So, even if you get it right, I apologize for that. I totally forgot. The whammies only apply on the Twitch side. I totally apologize. It totally slipped my mind. I had meant to say something earlier, and I got so sidetracked with the other comments and stuff tonight that it just. But ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting to find out who all is still here and who all is interested in participating, welcome to List Wits. We are the one, we are the only live interactive game show where you guys are the players, you guys are the contestants, and you guys are the prize winners. Just as Sarah, who cleaning me out again tonight. She got the Mustafa Happy Meal piece. Like I said, I got to go find. She got the Thunderbirds thing. The something else. I forget. Oh, show jumping in. And with that show, we spin the wheel for you. That's my professor voice, for those of you that don't know. No prize for the Schuster. Schuster go for 2 wheel spins. He get 1 steal, and no prizer, and a no prizer. So show actually went for 3 wheels tonight. Oh, that makes it even worse. No soup for the Chelsea. All right. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to find out who all is still here and who all is interested in trying to win another large prize. Um, and like I said, after this one, we'll probably wrap up because I'm going to go to bed so I can get up and go to the show tomorrow. So let us find out who is interested in trying to win a nice large prize. And I got to go remove Mustafa from the prize pile, even though we haven't given him away officially yet. All right, why? There we go. See, and the reason I know I've still got him. Doesn't the wheel have the highest? Yeah, the wheel typically it's 50% no prize, or right around there. It's about 10% you lose everything, and then everything else is you get to play a one-player game, you steal a list slot, you get a guaranteed small prize. I can't remember what else is on the wheel now. What else is on the wheel? There's something else on there. Oh, and you get like bonus whammies. But yeah, the general idea is the wheel is pretty much a gamble. But you get points for such easy things. Watching the show, answering questions on Twitch, making me laugh so ridiculously funny for something that's like really, really great. I occasionally will just throw whammies out there. Follows, donations, raids, hosts. What else have I given whammies for? If I really screw up a question somewhere, and I mean it's got to be really bad though, then I will occasionally say, you know, you're right. That's a total f up. Have whammies. I had actually meant to do that Thursday because there was one question that was it was really out of date, and I just completely forgot to do it. Because there was a question on the PlayStation. There's an app on the PlayStation, and it's honestly, it's probably typically faster in terms of video to chat than even a PC is. At least, depending on who you ask. All right, show. Good luck with the job interview with the gravestones. Being a roadie. See, that's why show actually went to the gravestones concert. He had to go give him his resume so he could be a roadie for him. All right, so we're waiting to see who all is interested in participating. And hello, Freddie. I think that was Freddie that did the host thing. It's like I'm kind of not paying full attention because I never look at my videos while I'm streaming. That's why whenever I do the prize hold up, I actually have to like shrink the chat bot so I can make sure I hold the prize up correctly. So, if you're interested, let me know and we will do the next game. Doesn't matter which system you're playing from. If you are playing from YouTube, if you are playing from Twitch, if you are playing from... it either works or it gets him a slap across the face from Little French Lady. Could be worse. It could be like Gunner and Flutter. Flutter basically puts the stiletto heel in his head like every episode. Every time they stop by, Gunner ends up with a stiletto like right there. You used to wake up still drunk with the band and just go with the... No. There's an application process. You have to be able to at least outdrink one of the band members. That's your application process. So yeah, like I said, guys, if you are still interested in participating on the chat, let me know. and that will decide which game we're going to do next. And while I'm not doing that, I'm going to go see where Mustafa is hiding. Or try to see where Mustafa is hiding. Because like I said, he probably got mixed in. Let's see if I can do this without making a mess. Nope, I can't do this without making a mess. This is just some of the smalls I still haven't sorted through. Let's see if Mustafa is in here. He may be. Treasure Planet, not what we're looking for. Kung Fu Panda, not what we're looking for. Told you guys, I'm in a goofy mood lately. You guys should be grateful when I'm in a goofy mood because you never know what I'm going to do on air. Toy skateboard, not that. Rocket car. More Atlantis ship. I ended up with like 5 of the submarines from Atlantis. I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with those. And then I ended up with like a couple of SIDS from the Ice Age. That's another one I have to figure out what I'm going to do with. Is that Mustafa? Nope, that's more Brother Bear stuff. Alright, give me a minute. Like I said, I'm still looking. So like I said, we're waiting to see who is interested in participating. Yes, I get a little louder when I step away from the camera because people tell me they can't hear me. You know, I did this once before. Anybody awake? Oh, I found him. I found him, Siri. I knew he was here. I just didn't know where he was. Oh, he's gonna come out of the bag too. There's a hole in the bag, so you actually get to see him. So Siri, yeah, Siri's cut off for the night, so everybody else is in there. There it is, Mustafa. I'm trying to figure out what he does. Looks like he's supposed to roar. But I'm not sure. H is going to start as soon as we get some people volunteering so I know which game to run. Let's see what the paperwork says. Yeah, I guess he needs a new battery, but I think he's supposed to roar. Because we kind of did one. That's what we did with the link. So we always try to run one open and one closed. We always try to run one open and one closed. And if I get desperate enough, then I will run a second open. But there's a certain game I'm wanting to run. That's why I'm looking for participants. It's actually Mustafa from Lion King 1.5. Okay. But I guess he is supposed to roar. But I think the battery in it has definitely got to be changed. I think the battery in it definitely has to be changed. Ah! Alright, do I have to bribe you guys to get some people to volunteer? I mean, we can try to bribe you guys by showing off some of the stuff. So let's see. give the winner 2 large prizes? No. We have something else planned. That's, like I said, that's this weekend. What do I show to bribe? What do I show to bribe? So, you guys could win. You could win from Nerdy Cowboy Bob Orton. You could win the Irish Bro Kicker. You could win diecast cars. Like I said, I'm just hoping you guys can see those in the camera because I have no clue how they're showing. You could win some classic old school radio stuff. You could win some Halloween scary tales. That's a Red Riding Hood in there. Let me open the box. You could win scary fairy tales. Oh, wait. Let's do that like really close and then we'll really scare you. You can win Star Trek stuff. You can win what's over on the other shelf. Let's go see. You could win. What is he? You could win Thor. You could win Hacky figures. Like I said, we try to get something to satisfy everybody. Because I'll give you an example. I have my one flea market that I go to. I had to pass up on, because I had spent so much money, I had to pass up on a 14-inch Muhammad Ali figure. I had to pass up on a double set of Michael Jordan and Larry Bird. I had to pass up on and I know Walrus and Siri were here when I talked about it. I had to pass up on a model that I really, really would love to give away as a vault prize. It's a model of the John F. Kennedy. It's literally, the model is about 1.5 feet long. And it looks gorgeous. It's in its own case. The guy still wants too much for it. He cannot. He's basically overpricing it for what I can get it for. But the price that he's asking for it is not bad. Then there was a Coast Guard cutter ship. Then there was diecast cars galore. I've got this funny feeling that tomorrow I will end up with a lot of the chess pieces for you guys. I've got a feeling I'm going to end up with a lot of die-cast cars. And I just got this bad feeling that I might come home pops heavy. And I know that sounds weird to say, but I just got this bad feeling. Like I said, because the one I went to in October, at the start of October, was disappointing because there was like nobody selling anything Halloween. Nobody had anything for Evil Dead. Nobody had anything for It. Nobody had anything like Captain Spaulding, which was one of the things I was asked to look for at one point, but I couldn't find. And nothing for Pinhead. And the one thing that I passed on, that I kept coming back to, that I'm like, do I really, really want this, was like a number of record soundtracks for horror movies. and I had to pass on them for some reason because, like I said, they were asking more than I thought they were even worth. Um, but it was like they were the only people that had anything horror based. Like the year before, at the pre Halloween show, everybody had something horror based. It was last year, and I couldn't do it this year because couldn't get enough Halloween prizes. I've got one, two. I think I only ended up with like three legitimate Halloween prizes this year that we didn't give away because they were all smalls for the most part. Um, Last year we had done the 12 days of Halloween. Or no, we had done the Halloween prize episodes, in which every episode you ended up getting, if you were the winner, you ended up getting one of the Universal Monster collection pieces. We'd given away a werewolf, Hunchback of Notre Dame, uh, Dracula, and I think Frankenstein. And it was one of those where the guy I bought them from, I got him for a good price because he had like a ton of them that he couldn't get rid of, that he was needing to like move out because it was Halloween. This year, nothing. Because my problem is, this show is turning into a lot of all Pops, all Hot Wheels, and all Star Wars and Legos. That's their big four, and those are the four things I try to avoid because you can get those in pretty much any store at better prices. So it was kind of rough, the last one. So I'm hoping, and like I said, for those of you that don't know, I do have one massive prize that I have yet to figure out how I'm going to give away. I actually won the signed copy of the Harley Quinn, #1. And there's one signature. There's the signature. It was signed by two of the three people involved. The writer and I think one of the inkers. I think. So that will be a decent prize. This will probably be like one of those little vault prizes, just because of what it is, depending on how it goes. All right, so we are waiting to see. Come on, guys. Sari can't participate. You guys get a chance. That, absolutely nothing. I actually won that. That was a door prize. That cost me absolutely zero. Yeah, just make a pizza and come back, Walrus. Or put in a Hungry Meal TV dinner. All right, so we are looking for anybody that wants to join in for the closed game. I was hoping for 3. But I will go with 2. I've got one ready for 2. And like I said, we'll probably, if nobody does it, nobody volunteers, then we'll save everything for the next weekend show. Like I said, folks, you guys definitely want to be here because you guys are going to see me make a fool of myself at least probably after like 7 or 8 hours. 7 or 8 hours going to roll around and I'm going to be loopy as can be. And I'm going to try to do it without any alcohol. That's my goal, is to do it without any alcohol, because alcohol puts you to sleep, and I don't need to fall asleep on air. So somebody just get me the coffee IV and plug the IV into the arm, and we'll be good. No, I don't do the weed thing, folks. Besides which, even that will put people to that makes you kind of lethargic. And the one thing I can't be on this show is lethargic. Because if I'm lethargic, I will miss comments. I will miss answers. And that's always a bad idea. All right, so we got one. We're looking for 2 or 3 more, or 1 or 2 more. Oh, you might like this one, H, because it is. The answers will probably be on the screen for you, or I should say, the answers might be on the screen. Yeah, I'm not a marijuana guy, but I do know that you do get lethargic after using it. And especially when I'm doing lists, I have to pretty much watch every channel or I do get yelled at by you guys. You missed one. You missed this one. I was like, let me look. And that's with me being on coffee or on caffeine. That's what I'll end up being on, is I will end up being on coffee and Coke. Not that kind of Coke, folks. The Coca-Cola kind of folks. So, Dr. Pepper, Canada Dry, if you guys want to sponsor me while I'm doing this stunt, if you want to call it a stunt, you guys could sponsor me, like send me money, and I will drink nothing but Dr. Pepper and Canada Dry all episode. Oh, well, you live in California, so it's always lethargic there. It's like, dude, we're just going to lay back in the sun and the surf. That part of California or the northern part of California? There is a difference. I do know that. So let me get the game up, and then we'll see who wants to participate besides H. And that one. Oh wait, that's not the one I wanted. Damn it. I was working on the one I wanted. Ooh, I gotta remember what I named it. That one. I hope. Yep, that's the right one. Okay, so you are in the lethargic part of California. Unless you're in Los Angeles, and then it's like, then you're in traffic, California. All right, so let me go pull up the screen for this one, and we'll see if somebody wants to take you on, H.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Gotta turn my hostesses off. Give me a minute so I get the properties up on this, so I can get this fixed. There we go. Hey, you never know, dude. I've had people say that, and then they blow it away, not realizing it. Freddie, I'm coming for you. Come on, volunteer, Freddie. I dares you. Yeah, Tom Hanks daring Freddy Krueger in a fight. I think Tom Hanks loses. What do you think? But it is the game of All-Star Blitz, so we are looking for one other player to take H on. And this one actually has multiple formats, so it could be played open, but we're trying not to do open today because of how I've been working on this one today. This is the one I actually spent most of the day working on. And pretty much all you're going to have to do is either agree or disagree with the answer the computer gives you. Because we don't have anybody, we don't have 4 volunteers. This can be played where we'd have 4 people actually answering the question and you just agree or disagree with them. Or we play where the computer gives you an answer and you have to agree or disagree with the computer. So we are looking for H wants to win something. So somebody step up and volunteer. I would say, folks, if you volunteer, it'd be a first-time winner guaranteed, because you've never won anything. H has never won anything. So it would be a guaranteed first-time winner. All right, we're going to play H versus Volks. Sweet. All right, so this is how it's going to work. Let me make sure my slideshow is ready. All right, what you see on the board
For $25,000, what does it say?
is, this is an example question. It's basically, it says, traditionally, what is given on the 8th wedding anniversary? Oh, please don't do this to me, computer. Don't you do this to me, or I'm going to get very, very mad. There we go. All right, behind those 6 green boxes you see, I assume they're green on your guys' screen, there are a set of letters. All those letters make out a word, phrase, person, place, thing. Okay? Like you saw at the beginning, as it uncovered All-Star Blitz, that's an actual phrase. What we're going to do is basically, as you can see, there are, why are there 4 numbers missing? 1, 2, 3, there are too many numbers missing. Hold on. Give me 1 minute, I just realized something.
$25,000, what does it say?
Let's get over to the right board. Why is it doing that? Show all. There we go. That's why. Now let's load the board up. So, for instance, behind box number 1, it might say CAL. Behind number 2, it might say IF. That's Calif. And you might figure out that the phrase is California Dreamer. And I just picked one out of the top of my head. Your goal is basically, you're going to see a trivia question. H, you will have first choice of which question. So, for instance, let's show you this board. There are only 8 questions on the board. There's box 1, there's 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 10, 11, and 12. So H, you will get to pick the first number off the board. Alright? After you pick the number, we're going to show you the question. One of those 4 stars down at the bottom, those 4 characters, will give you what the computer says is the right answer. All you have to do is agree or disagree with what the computer says. See, so you don't even have to know the answer to the question. As long as you get questions right, or agrees or disagrees right, you keep control of the board. If you miss, for instance, if you pick question 5, the computer gives an answer is wrong, but you agree with it, then Volks gets control of the board. And it's basically a best out of 3 boards. So whoever wins board number 1, the other player will control board number 2 to start. Whoever wins, if it's a tie at that point, question 1 of the 3rd board is a toss-up. Okay, so all you gotta do is be fast and say agree or disagree. So Volks, I said H. So H, which trivia question of 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 10, 11, or 12 would you like to see? But to win the board, you just have to give me what the actual phrase is that's behind the board. All right, so H wants to see trivia question number 1. So here's the question. The question is, some U.S. states have given themselves more than one nickname. So you may know this state by another nickname. But which state calls itself the arsenal of the nation? Which U.S. state calls itself the arsenal of the nation? Now again, you may not know this one. The computer is going to tell you what it thinks is the right answer. The computer says that the state that calls itself the arsenal of the nation is Virginia. So H is very simple. Did the computer give you the correct answer? All you got to do is agree or disagree that the state of Virginia calls itself the arsenal of the nation. All right, so you disagree. The state that refers to itself as the arsenal of the nation is Connecticut. It is Connecticut, which means you are still in control of the board. However, you have not cleared all the stars around the box. When you clear all the stars around the box, we're going to reveal whatever letters are behind that box. If you want to guess at the phrase at that point, you can guess, but it's the same principle. If you guess and you're wrong, you lose control.
What does it say?
All right? So you are still in control. Which number would you like next? All right, you're going to go with number 2. So here is question number 2. Which book of the Old Testament claims that to question God is as futile as taming the beast Behemoth and Leviathan? So that's the question. Which book of the Old Testament claims that to question God is as futile as taming the beast Behemoth and Leviathan? Now, because it's question 2, we're going to ask this little lady right here, and she says the correct answer is, it's the book of Job. All right, H, do you think that the book of the Old Testament that claims to question God is as futile as taming the beast of Behemoth and Leviathan is the book of Job? You're going to agree. Which book of the Old Testament is it? It is indeed Job. All right, so you are still in control. Which star would you like next?
Backseat driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
All right, number 3. Now, so this one is going to reveal some letters because we have cleared around this box. What was the name of the short-lived political party founded by Francis Willard and the Women's Christian Temperance Union that wanted a silver standard and a gold standard for American currency? The star that answered this question said the answer to this question is the Greenback Party.
For $20,000,
So, H,
must be exact.
the computer says that the name of the short-lived political party founded by Francis Willard and the Women's Christian Temperance Union that wanted a silver standard and a gold standard for American currency is the Greenback Party.
What does it say?
All right, you're going to disagree. If it is not the Greenback Party, you are still in control. You get to see the letters. If it is the Greenback Party, Volks gets to see the letters, and he gets to decide if he wants to guess at it or take control of the board. The correct answer is the Populist Party. Francis Willard and the Women's Christian Temperance Union formed the Populist Party. So with that, we're going to reveal these letters for you. H, we have O-R-E.
For $20,000.
It's all we know.
Exact.
Backseat driver.
You can either take a guess right now at the phrase if you like, or you can ask for one of the other questions, or ask for the next question.
What does it say?
All right, he's not going to take it. So we are going to go to question number 5. And question number 5 is, which sports term comes from the Latin word for lover? Which sports term comes from the Latin word for lover? And the computer says the correct answer is amateur. The computer says that the sports term for the Latin word of lover is amateur. Are you going to agree or disagree? You're going to disagree. The correct answer to the question is, it's amateur. It is indeed amateur. Amore, amateur, comes from the Latin word for lover. All right, so that means, folks, you are in control. We're going to show you the letters. And we have an SC. So, folks, you can either take a guess at the phrase, or you can ask for the next question. Now, this is one of those that if the letters are on the board, you have to spell it right. And I do slide a little on the ones if letters are not there, just so you guys know. All right, you want the next question. So we have 4 possible questions left. We've got 8, 10, 11, and 12. Which one would you like? Like I said, this game goes by very fast because all you have to do is agree or disagree with the computer. Or if we had like 4 players, they would actually answer the question, and you just have to agree or disagree with them. All right, question number 10. You may know the story of Sir Percival and the Green Knight, but Lancelot also had to do battle with a color-coordinated, cowardly knight. Which colored knight did he have to deal with? You probably know the story of Sir Percival and the Green Knight. That's the one where it's like chopped off his head, and it was like one swing for one swing. But Lancelot also had to do battle with a color-coordinated, cowardly knight. What colored cowardly knight did he have to deal with? Oh, sorry, I forgot to pull up the computer's choice. And the computer says it was the Gold Knight. I'm sitting there like waiting for an answer, and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't say we're not doing it that way. Duh. See, the host does forget things at times. So the computer says that Sir Lancelot had to fight the Gold Knight. Do you agree or disagree? And again, whoever controls the board will see some more letters. You're going to disagree. The computer says that Sir Lancelot actually had to deal with the Copper Knight. He actually had to deal with the Copper Knight, which means Volks is still in control. And Volks, here are the letters on the board for you.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Now, I will tell you that the boxes contain anywhere typically from 1 to 7 letters, just so you know. And it may break, it may not. So whatever's at the top may end a word, or it may just carry through in box 3, 4, and so on, go over. So it might say score spent. That's just an example. So, folks, would you like to take the next question? Or would you like to guess at the phrase? So you guys see this one. This game does go by pretty quick for the most part.
Must be exact.
All right, question number 11 it is, my friend. And here is, yes, the boxes do read top left across and then bottom left across. There is no, it doesn't mix them up. All right, question number 11. How well do you know the 7 deadly sins? Or rather, how well do you know them in Latin? Which of the 7 deadly sins is written in Latin as acedia? Now, perfect score could be there because you have, or no, it can't be perfect score. No, I'm sorry, I misread that. Because it starts with SCORE and literally works its way through. All right, the computer says the sin known as acedia is also sloth. So, folks, the computer says the 7 deadly sin known as acedia is sloth. You want to agree with the computer or disagree? You're going to agree. Is acedia sloth? It is indeed sloth, which means for you, my friend, we are going to reveal the next letters, and it is an R. So the phrase might be score opera. Score operation. Score an operation. Might be, you never know. All right, folks, so do you want to take a guess, or do you want one of the remaining 2 questions? All right, question number 8 it is. So get my mouse working. Question number 8. Which king of England reigned for only 7 years between 1830 and 1837? And the computer guesses the correct answer is William the Fourth. The computer says William the Fourth only reigned for 7 years. Do you want to agree or disagree?
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
You're going to agree. Which king of England only reigned 7 years? It was William the Fourth. All right, so with that, folks, we are going to show you an A. So we have SCOREAPER. Now here's where you have a choice to make. Obviously, question number 12 is going to give you the answer. If you miss, we show basically the whole phrase to H, and all he's got to do is type it out with the right spacing. you want to take a guess?
For
Or do you want
$20,000
question number
must be
12?
exact.
Backseat driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
All right, one number 12. So if you get this right, all you have to do is type out the phrase pretty much as it reads. If you miss, H will be able to type it out as it reads. Here is question number 12. What company was the actual origin of Fred Flintstone's Yabba Dabba Do? The computer says the correct answer was Brill Cream.
Backseat driver.
Which company was the actual origin of Fred Flintstone's Yabba Dabba Do? The computer says it was Brill Cream. Are you going to agree or disagree?
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
He's thinking.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
The phrase of Fred Flintstone, Yabba Dabba Do, was originated by Brill Cream. Are we going to agree or disagree? You're going to agree. The correct answer is Brill Cream. It was indeed originated by Brill Cream. All right, folks, that means all you got to do is type in this phrase with the correct spelling. Exactly. A little dab will do you. Brill Cream. Hey, Trans, what's good?
Backseat driver.
So we have, there is your actual phrase. All you have to do is type it in the chat with the correct spacing.
For $25,000,
And if you do, you take board number 1, and H will have to win board number 2. It is indeed score a perfect 10, which means Volks is up. Oh, it's not set to highlight. Damn it, I thought I was set it to highlight. The stars are supposed to turn gold,
$20,000, it must be exact.
but apparently I have the wrong animation in. That's all right. So Volks is up 1-0, which means H, you have to win this board or Volks wins. All right, so let's load up the next round.
$20,000, what does it say?
It's now.
And round number 2 is loaded. So H, where would you like to start? All right, number 1 it is. And with that, we reveal the question number 1. In the Farsi collection of quatrains in the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam, a notable verse says that we are all just helpless pieces in God's game of what? In the Farsi collection of quatrains in the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. A notable verse says that we are all just helpless pieces in God's game of what? And the computer says the correct answer is checkers. So H, do you want to agree or disagree that we are all just helpless pieces in God's game of checkers? H says it is not checkers. In the Farsi collection of quatrains, the notable verse says that we are all helpless pieces in God's game of checkers, which means that H, you got that one wrong, which means we are going to hand control back over to Volks.
What does it say?
Can't we just agree? Well, that's what we're doing. All right, folks. We have 5 through 8, 10, 11, and 12. Or you can try to guess at the phrase.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
All right, number 5 it is. And here is the question. The date of what holiday was chosen by the Catholic Church to coincide with the end of the Roman celebration of Saturnalia? The date of which holiday was chosen by the Catholic Church to coincide with the end of the Roman holiday of Saturnalia? And the computer says the correct answer is Easter. So, folks, is Easter the end of the Roman celebration of Saturnalia? That's what you have to agree or disagree with.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now.
You're going to disagree. The date of which holiday was chosen to coincide with the end of Saturnalia? It was Christmas. Saturnalia, I think, ran from November 20th to December 24th on the current calendar. All right, so no blacks are yet uncovered. So, Volks, which question would you like next?
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
Number 6 it is, which means we are going to be revealing some letters for one of the two players. And here is the question. What is the name of the 25-foot tall fictional animal created by Norman Bridwell? I think that's supposed to be Bridwell. What is the name of the 25-foot tall fictional animal created by Norman Bridwell? And the computer says the correct answer is Clifford the Big Red Dog.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
You're going to agree. Dakota. Hey, Fallen, what's good? Or Mrs. Fallen, whomever it is at the moment. Is it Clifford the Big Red Dog? It is indeed. Clifford the Big Red Dog was written by Norman Bridwell, and he was 25 foot tall. So with that, folks, we are going to show you the next letters on the board. And we have F-O-L.
Backseat driver.
We have F-O-L. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wearing this tonight.
$5,000. What does it say?
It's now or never.
I'm trying to rub off some good luck for my boys. All right, question number 7 it is. And for question number 7, in the 1860 election, the Democratic Party was split over the issue of slavery. Northern Democrats nominated Stephen Douglas for their candidate, allowing the Southern Democrats to nominate whom? And the computer says that the Southern Democrats nominated Charles D. Warren. In the 1860 election, the Democratic Party was split over the issue of slavery. Northern Democrats nominated Stephen Douglas as their candidate. Whom did the Southern Democrats nominate? The computer says they nominated Charles D. Warren. Do you want to agree or disagree?
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
And for those of you that are watching, welcome to Listwitch. We are the one, the only live interactive game show. Come to you live every Saturday, every Thursday, well, hopefully every Thursday, where we bring you some of our favorite game shows from the 40s all the way up to today from around the world. And no, we do not do the Nickelodeon glob games, because it's just me in the studio and I do not plan on getting globby. All right, Volks disagrees and says it's not Charles D. Warren. Whom did the Southern Democrats nominate? John C. Breckinridge. It was a big thing because if I remember rightly, and from what I remember from my history, and Mark's not here to yell at me if I'm wrong, nor is Sal, it was literally Breckinridge said slavery all the way, and Douglas said just slavery in the South, I think. All right, so with that, folks, we're going to show you the next letters on the board, which is an L-O. So, Volk, you can take a guess at the phrase, or you can have the next question.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
Or I should say you can pick the next question.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
All right. Well, we got to take a quick. We do have to do the quick break because Trance has called for a wheel spin. So with that, let's find out. Uh-oh, folks. H thinks he knows it. another no prizer. It's another no prizer. It was almost steal a wheel slot or a list slot. All right, so we're going to go over to question number 8 for Volks. And here is question number 8. All right, it's time for a bit of a logic poker puzzle. Jim has a full house of 2 8s and 3 4s. Jack has 4 of a kind. He's got 4 aces and a 9 of diamonds. Sally, however, beats them both with what poker hand? All right, so we are going to ask our scientist. And she says Sally had a royal flush. Yes, you do lose control if you guess wrong.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
All right, so Jack has 4 of a kind, 4 aces and 9 diamonds. Jim has a full house, 2 8s and 3 4s.
What does it say?
The computer says that Sally won because she had a royal flush. You going to agree or disagree with the computer?
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
You're going to agree. The computer says the correct answer is a straight flush.
It's now or
She
never.
does not have a royal flush. She can't have a royal flush because the 4 aces are already on the table. A royal flush is an ace, king, queen, jack, 10. But Jack's got one of the aces, so she can't have a royal flush. Which means that we give control of the board back over to H. That's why the clue was it's a bit of a logic puzzle. All right, H, here are the next letters on the board. We have WT. So H, you can take a guess, or
For $25,000, what does
you
it say?
can take another question. All right, you're going to solve it. If you get it right, you take board 2. If you get it wrong, you give control back over to Volks. Is it follow the white rabbit? No, it's not follow the white rabbit. It is not follow the white rabbit, which means Volks is back in control of the board.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
All right, Volks. Damn you, Matrix. Or damn you, Alice.
$1,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
All right, number 10 it is. Hey, sometimes you got to take a gamble because you're not sure how hard the question is going to be when it comes up. All right. Volks, in Norse mythology, who was the god of light who was killed by his brother and would only be allowed to return to Earth if every living creature wept for him? In Norse mythology, who was the god of light who was killed by his brother and would only be allowed to return to Earth if every living creature wept for him? The computer says the correct answer is... Come on, computer. Freyja.
$25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
James Mitchell. Beverly Garland. Jamie Barr. And Jackie Zeman. All of the game that's just over their heads.
Loki. No, Loki would if Loki was killed by his brother, he'd like cry for me, dude. I want you to throw me a party.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
So, folks, do we want to agree or disagree? We are going to disagree, and the correct answer is it's Balder. Balder was the god that was killed by his brother and was only allowed to come back after every living creature cried for him. All right, so with that, folks, we are going to show you the next letters on the board. And we have H-E. So, do you want to take a guess at the puzzle? And if you get it right, you win the game and you win the large prize. Or do you want the next question? Or one of the next
For
questions?
$20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
For $25,000.
All right, number 11 it is. And question number 11. According to legends, which flavor Jelly Belly was designed specifically for Ronald Reagan's inauguration to ensure the company had red, white, and blue Jelly Bellies? According to legends, which flavor Jelly Belly was designed specifically for Ronald Reagan's inauguration to ensure the company had red, white, and blue Jelly Bellies? The computer says the correct answer is
For
blueberry, because they didn't have any blue ones.
Backseat driver.
$25,000, what does it say?
It's now.
So according to legend, which flavor Jelly Belly was designed specifically for Ronald Reagan's inauguration to ensure they had red, white, and blue Jelly Bellies? All right, you're going to agree. The correct answer is blueberry. They didn't have any blue ones. All right, so with that, folks, we are going to show you the next letters on the board, and it is an L-E. If you guess the phrase now, and you are right, you win. If you want the next question,
For $20,000.
if you can get that one right, we'll show you all the letters on the board.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
And it is indeed follow the leader. And with that, Volks takes it 2 boards to 0. It was indeed follow the leader, which means Volks takes our brand new revamped All-Star Blitz game. Like I said, the idea of this one is because this is one of those that I'm going to try to play when it's slower in chat, so I only really need 2 people active.
Backseat driver.
So to do it is basically it's set up so that it goes by pretty quick. As you guys notice, and I didn't do a timer on that, we actually got 2 boards done in about 20 minutes, if that. And that's just because I like drawing things out a little bit, because where's the fun without the drama, right? So congratulations, folks. You are now officially a first-time List Wits winner. Ta-da! Um, what we do is, so have you been my friend? um, what I do for this one is, if we have more players, I actually have it set up so that it's like player 1 and player 2 play up to 3 boards. Then player 3 and player 4 play up to 3 boards. And then those 2 players meet for 3 more boards, or up to 3 more boards. And if I get people that want to like answer questions but they're not wanting to play, they can be like one of the 4 guests. All right, H, have yourself a good one, my friend. And like I said, do not forget, this Thursday we're going to start something. We're going to do a major show. It's going to run Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe into Sunday. It may be constant. It may be, we'll run 10, 11 hours, and I'll go get some sleep and come back for another 10 or 11 hours. We'll see. Just see how it goes. So, like I said, if you guys are watching, please follow. Please turn on the notifications, and you guys will catch when we start. We basically try to start at 5:30 every Thursday, if work allows me to get home and work on it. And then we have a show on Saturday. But like I said, this week is going to be special because, again, I'm going toy shopping tomorrow. Or, no, I'm sorry, collectible shopping. Don't know what I'm going to pick up. Don't know what I'm going to find. Hopefully some good, affordable stuff. And then for the rest of this week, as soon as I get home from the office, I'm going to have you. I'm going to be watching people on Twitch or listening to people on Twitch. So be audibly entertaining, so that I can have something to listen to. And my voice is starting to crack. I can feel it. And then, like I said, Thursday through Sunday, we're going big. We're going huge. God knows how many hours of streaming we're gonna have done by the time next weekend is over. All right. So with that, folks, we're taking you to your very first ever winning prize. So with that, give me 1 minute while we set this up. It doesn't take too long. That's basically a quick go through my prize list, put all my prizes in random treasure chests, and then you get to pick one. Yep, it is time change tonight. All right, so with that, folks, I need a number from 1 to 196. Is that right? 1 to 196? Yep, I think that's right. Whatever this is yours. I will ship it to you as soon as I can. It may take me a while because, like I said, I got a bunch of international packages to send out. And all you got to do is just send me your mailing address. All right. Treasure chest 66 it is. So going to Volks from treasure chest number 66. It is. Dun, 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 dun. It might be. You never know. Oh, it's the Snagglepuss Pop. Damn, that's like one of my favorite cartoon ones. So Volks is bringing his very own pop. Let me find it. There he is. It's like one of my favorite cartoon pops. So Volks, this is now officially yours, my friend. I gotta go look at the camera and make sure I'm holding it up there correctly. Ta-da! Suffering. Heavens to Murgatroyd. That was his phrase, was Heavens to Murgatroyd. So congratulations. This is now officially yours. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That will be going to you. So folks, I will need you to send me your mailing address. You can send it to me either on the PlayStation Network, on YouTube, or on Twitch. I will get it, or Instagram. I will get it any one of those ways. Ta-da! It's just that easy, folks. Like I said, there are no strings attached. Spell it out, trans. Remember, if it's less than 10 that you're putting in, it's got to be spelled out. So that will be going to you. Ta-da. And I will put this. There's Volks Vlogs right there. And exit stage left. Yeah, that's the other one. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Exit stage left. Yeah, I got like. That's international. Ali Hughes is international. And Francis is international. Orange is in. Oh, that's an Australian one too. I should have done that one. Jackson, I forgot about it. Warren. I got to make sure I got Warren's mailing address right. Zonk. No, we don't do Let's Make a Deal zonks. Although I could, but I don't want to. The one I'm actually working on the hardest right now is a one-player game. Yes, if it's 10 or less, you got to spell it out. If it's over 10, then you type in the number. So yeah, like I said, folks, just send me your mailing address. And like I said, I don't share mailing addresses with anybody. It's basically, I do keep them on file in case you win multiple prizes. It's easier than like re-asking, like, oh, I don't have your address. Can you send it to me? Over and over and over. But yeah, the rule is on the chat, on the trivia bot, 0 through 10 you spell out. Anything else is numbers. unless it's like legally written out, like I'm trying to think of one. $7-11, for instance, is officially 7-11. So that one you'd actually write out or number out. All right, guys. So with that, I'm going to get ready to go toy shopping, collectible shopping tomorrow. So we're going to wrap things up here. So congratulations to the first-time winner. Congratulations to Sari, who just basically ran the table again tonight. And like I said, the big game I'm working on right now is a one-player game. It's going to take me a while to do it. Again, next week is a very special week. If you know me, you know why it's a special week. So next weekend, the Thursday show will start late. I don't know how late, but it will definitely start late. And it's going to run long. It is definitely going to go long. So the more you guys that are here, the better the show will be. The more of you that are here and participating, I should say, the better the show will be, because we'll do more games faster. That's because somebody plays poker on Saturday nights too late. Well, like I said, so Thursday's game will start late, so you will definitely not miss me if you come in late fallen, I promise. Just to let you guys know, the plan is a marathon type weekend. That's the plan. So I'm going to try to put together, I've got to put together a lot of games. I've got to go sorting through trivia files a lot. So that basically starts tomorrow as soon as I get back from having fun at the toy show. So I got to make a ton of one-player games. I got to make a ton of the games where I don't actually have to talk or do anything. Like the What's My Line and the little word games. And then I got to start working on a lot of the trivia games, both the open and the closed piles. So yeah, trust me, Fallen, next week or this coming weekend, your late time getting off won't be a problem. Trust me. Like I said, I'd keep going tonight, but like I said, I got plans tomorrow. I got to be up. I want to get there by 9 o'clock. So that's why I got to go grab some food and grab some sleep tonight. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap things up here. I hope everybody had fun. And like I say, as I always say, oh, I know what I was going to do while I was doing this. Give me 1 second. I was going to do one thing before I got out of here. Let's see, who do we want to... Alright, I found one. So, bear with me, guys. It's almost 9 now. It's 9:30 now. So, like I said, I'm going to head out, head to bed. As we always say around here, ladies and gentlemen, exercise the body. 100% the right thing to do. But if you don't remember to exercise the gray cells, the rest of it's just a dumb, mindless bag of muscles, and it's not going to do you any good. So with that, guys, we are going to send you guys over to these guys, and I hope you guys enjoy.